Hello, 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 chat. Welcome to one more stream. How we doing, legends? How we doing today? Man, what's wrong with my hair? Let me try to fix my hair, man. Yeah, trying to fix my hair and actually is going wrong. All right, let me try again. How are you, David? Oh wait, I need my AC remote. Give me 1 second. It's getting so freaking hot in Portugal. It's absolutely crazy. Loki, only come to Portugal if you want to come in vacations. That's pretty much it. So, we gotta hear some news, guys, regarding Diablo Immortal, right? So, as you guys can see, we had our boy, Ghost Signals, the community manager. He came in and addressed something very, very important. So, there were some people that were having issues claiming the Blood Floe legendary gem from the Battle.net. And they said, greetings, adventurers, as we conclude our 3rd anniversary celebration. Players can claim for free the new 5-star. So, well, this is where the problem started. However, we've received reports from some players that have not received the gem after claiming it from the Battle.net. If you have claimed the gem in the store and you have not received it, please follow the following instructions. First, leave the game, wait for 20 minutes and then relaunch it. This is actually what I did. So sometimes like it takes like some time to have like a fresh login. And the other way is we have seen some success of having players click on the leave game and that you find below your nameplate, tap on your player icon on the top left corner on the screen, then leave the game from there, go back to the selected screen, go back in game. We are looking for more options to address this issue. And we will update you if a new workaround or fix as well. So, chat, is there any way? Is there anyone here on the chat that did not get their own free Blood Floe? I mean, I got it. I got mine. I didn't get it immediately. I did the second option. I clicked leave game. So if you guys don't know what he's talking about, well, if we go here, you just go here. You leave the name. You leave game. You go to selection screen, you log back in, and should be on your email. Some people also received on their alts, which also can be very annoying. Mark is saying that Marco, you're from Netherlands or something like that, right? So it's like it's very hot there, man. Like 38 degrees, it's crazy. I mean, summer is around the corner. I think like today is the first day of summer, right? Oh, you're from Hungary. All right. So I've been in Budapest, man. Like whenever I went to Budapest, it was so hot, man. It was crazy. I was not expecting. So I went to Budapest for the wedding of a friend of mine. So he got married with a Hungarian girl. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. You're from Netherlands but living in Hungary. I see. Did you enjoy Hungary? I mean, it seems like a good place. I mean, I didn't have any issues though. So I don't know. I also didn't stay like long enough to have issues, to be honest. Welcome Amar, welcome David, Crazy Shot, Snow, Young Wolf, Robin, Eric, Burke. Welcome everyone. How are you guys doing? Never regret your decision living here for 6 years. How did you end up there? Like, it was personal choice? Was like, you know, your life took you there? Like, did you also got married to a Hungarian girl? Or was just like a professional work? Tom, how are you, man? I'm doing good, boys. Today, I don't know if you guys saw the video that I launched, but, you know, these streams actually are very helpful because, it allows me to see and have a vibe check of like what a lot of you guys are in need of help, right? So I launched it, like I've been having a lot of questions regarding like the first one yesterday was about like the blood flow. So I gave my honest opinion on it. And now it's about like these ancient gear. So we also acknowledge. So if you guys want to see and anything that you guys need to know about the ancient gear is there. I'll probably tomorrow do a cover up about like all the news. So, back to the flood flow problem, the situation we have here. I mean, I feel like, you know, it created such a mess. Wouldn't be easier. Let's be honest, guys. I know that they are trying to push people to the BattleNet, because on the BattleNet, I don't know if this is all about business. At the end of the day, Blizzard is a business. All these things are business, right? But they want to push you to see the prices of these packs. Okay, that's all that is about. So in BattleNet is actually cheaper than if you buy inside the game. And if you're wondering what is the reason, it is because of Google and Apple. So whenever you buy directly from the app on your phone, they have to pay a commission to the Apple or to Google. But here it is direct to consumer, right? So that's why the packs usually they tend to be a better deal, but they are quite limited. So we'll see. I mean, it's kind of good. I mean, if it saves you some money, I mean, like, here's how I take it, right? Some people, they will spend some money regardless, and because they want to get stronger or they want to support the game, whatever, what is your thing. But doesn't matter how much money you have. If you can save some money, you will save some money, right? Like at the end of the day, we are all humans, and nobody that is rich got rich by wasting a lot of money, right? So that's how it is, man. That's why they are trying to make all these new offerings and to claim. And also there is another point that someone said yesterday, or it was on my I think it was on my YouTube comments. Someone mentioned that like last year we got the Storm Vault, but you could actually claim the Storm Vault in all your characters. So that was actually a huge boost. But with this one, it is only on your BattleNet, so you can only claim it once in one account. So one character, one account, one character. So yeah, in some ways can suck, but I mean like, so Mark say, your wife is from Netherlands as well, but we wanted a better environment for our kids. Netherlands was not for this for us, so you change. I mean like that's awesome, man. I mean, you can work remotely. Also, I think like compared to Netherlands, Hungary is quite cheaper, like better economy. It makes sense. If it was free for everyone, why let the users go through all the loops? Send it to each player in their direct email. It's because of what I just said. This it was like this. It's just a business reason. Yo, Bolan, what's up, brother? How you doing? So come, okay, I see here, come at 6 p.m. to Keon's. Okay, we're gonna do this right now, boys. Right now, because you know that I'm gonna forget it. So are you guys having a good weekend? Today is Saturday, man. It's quite strange. I'll tell you something. After all these months of being a creator, something that you lose is the sense of time. And I don't mean the sense of time whenever... Oh, okay, a perfect example is like, you guys remember when we were kids and you had like summer vacation? And it was the summer vacation was so long that you actually lost the track on each day. What day of the week were you actually on? So that's happening to me, because every day is exactly the same day. it is actually very hard for me to like, unless I go and I check the calendar, to know if it is actually Monday or Wednesday or Saturday or Sunday. It's actually getting like a very blurry. So I'll probably gonna need like to find like a mid, you know, a mid-term. You just had family barbecue? Oh my god, that sounds like a... And you didn't send some ribs in my way? Come on, Bolan. Man, you know what? When I was in Texas, I really wanted to try Texan... How do you say it? Barbecue Texas or whatever. But it was like $120. And I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Like, it was just too expensive, man. So then I went to a burger shop and I got like a burger for like, I don't know, $12 or something. It was insane. People say it's very good. Maybe like in the next time I go to Texas, I'll get it. Yo, Amazing Man, what's up, man? The code is called Hellfest. It's wait, not this one. It's here on the screen. 39 days for the surge. I will wait for the mirror jewels. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have a mirror jewels. I will say maybe with a new class whenever it comes. Yeah, I'll say like July. We're probably gonna have a mirror jewels. You just did 2 rift runs. You 3 legendary crest, and you got a 3-star void, 3-star blood flow, and the next one you got a 3-star wolf heart and 2-star blood flow. That's okay, Eric. It's your lucky day, brother. Enjoy it. I'm happy for you. Yo, what's up, Joey? How you doing? Oh, by the way, I got lucky today. I ran. Look at these. Look at these gloves. Look at these boys. Fortitude, willpower, strength, damage taken from players, damage done to players, PvP. Now I just need my PvE gloves. These are perfect PvP gloves. I love it. Potency gem or resistance, which one you prefer for PvP? It will depend on, like, on what are you playing. If you're playing a tank, resistance, or Tempest, for example, because you don't need potency. If you play Necromancer or Wizard or, you know. Basically, you need potency if you're using damage over time and if you're using crowd control. If you're not using either, you go with resistance. So, in general, I tend to go... I tend to always prioritize potency and armor pen just because they help me more in PvE and PvP at the same time.
I will protect you.
Is the music too loud, guys? If not, I can make it like a bit short. I'm gonna make it a bit shorter. Maybe it's too loud for you guys. Top 5 stars for Tempest. Roiling, Blood-Soaked Jade, Bottle Hope, Colossus Engine, Blood Flow, and Gloom Cask. I know they are 6, but those are very 6 ones. I will probably... I don't know. I will take it. I'll take the Gloom Cask over the Blood Flow, though. I don't know. If any Tempest can actually make that, because I don't know which one is actually more valuable. Are you going to do a review anytime soon? No, probably not. We got a lot to do. But a lot of people, they post their accounts on the Discord, and people tend to help them out on the community. Have you seen the new Tempest Answers? I mean, like the one I thought it was interesting was the shoulders. The rest I still didn't test it out. I'm still trying to gather the ones here for Barb. Alright, Bolan. Let me know when you have time for the polls. Give me like 15 minutes. Just to set like, so we can settle in here a bit more on the stream, and then people can be more excited to watch. So, boys, today we're gonna have 100 pulls. We're gonna pull, or at least, no, let me tell you. Actually, I forgot to put that on the title. 100 Crest pulls. So we're gonna see. Let me go here. Let me save. All right. I'm just updating here the stream titles. All right. Do you already know the new bar build for now? No, I still didn't have like the ancestors. The ancestors I got, like I don't think it's useful. Is the one from the shoulders. But don't worry, we gotta get it. So there are like many things that I have to farm at the same time. I think like the good thing about dungeons is like you can farm the set items and you can also farm some legendary gear at the same time. But I need to do the shard storm. I don't think I did shard storm yesterday. I kind of forgot. What am I doing here? What the hell? Did you try the new green set items yet? So I tried whenever I was in Blizzard headquarters. I did not try with a wizard, but I tried with a new class and I tried with Barbarian. It seemed like quite underwhelming with at least on that account. Here I still don't have it. I still didn't got like good items for it. It seems like really good, man, for Crusader, and also because like Crusader can also leverage like the lightning with the shocks, but it just like says it like it's like written like wizard, you know. So I'm gonna explain you what shock does. Shock will boost by 50% the damage of your lightning. So if your class does not do lightning damage, it's kind of useless, you know. And when it comes to wizard is all about lightning. So yeah, I think it's gonna be just like another niche set item. Maybe the 4 pieces can also be useful for farming if you're really powerful, because of like that void spark. The void spark, it will work well. Void spark, yeah, that's why. But void spark is also like a farming gem in a way, you know, like it spreads the dots and all these things. It will increase the damage of the void spark, yes, but first you need to shock the enemy. And I don't know, it's interesting, definitely. I think like if you, for example, I kind of want to test it out something. Imagine if you're like AFK farming and you have the void spark. The void spark is really OP for that. But if you put like 4 pieces of the new set plus the void spark and you just sit, probably gonna be able to kill everything, right? Like you have 2 chain lightnings. Can be crazy. So hopefully while I'm farming like for these new set items, we're gonna be lucky and get like some decent ones along the way. I have some ideas to test out the new gear. But until now, all I got was pretty trash. I mean, I can craft one of each just to see like the set items. I can do that. But like right now I don't even have the wisps though. Let me see if I have. No. I think I dropped like 1 or 2 yesterday. I can switch out like here. On the item, I can just put like the new one, right? It's here. So the Spirit Breaker, Skybreaker's Bolt, dealing damage, unleashes a lightning blast on the enemy's location, shocking all the nearby enemies and doing an AoE attack. Or in this case, is actually an AoE bleed. It cannot occur more often than 6 seconds. When near shock enemies, you will automatically release a chain lightning to them, dealing extra damage up to 4. So the Void Spark, it is actually 8. This one is 4. It can trigger once, and this not occur more often than 6 seconds. So it's just like 1 chain lightning every 6 seconds, okay? But first, you need to shock them, and then whenever you have shocked enemies, will actually trigger these. The 6 pieces is Lightning Blast will now surround you with the electric field for 12 seconds. That shocks the enemies, dealing extra damage on the remaining. While empowered, your attacks will also unleash a chain lightning. Oh, so I tried these set pieces bonus, man, and I don't know if it was buggy on the testing server. But I used it. I used like 6 pieces Skybreaker and 2 pieces Vitus, and it was bad. It was actually bad. But I guess like now I'm on my character, so maybe we can test it out. This. How do you push your combat rating as fast? You are stuck at 46,000. I actually have a good guide on that, man. So if you go here to my channel, you put like most popular, and it's around here. Yeah, this is the way. This is still, even after 9 months, this is still the way, man. So, Ortu, this is for you, brother. Six pieces sounds good on paper. Yeah. It does sound, but the problem, I'll tell you the major problem with this set. It has internal cooldowns, okay? So because of that, you don't get a constant boost. So let me give an example. 2 pieces Banquets gives you 15% damage all the time. 2 pieces Burdens gives you 30% increased harmful effect duration all the time. 2 pieces Vitus increases your duration of your beneficial effects all the time. Augments increase the duration of the burn, plus adds a dot almost every time that you hit a target without internal cooldown. So it's like 4 pieces Augments is so strong because it doesn't have that. So if you told me that here it said that you could literally do a chain lightning every second, maybe that will actually be better. But if it is like every 6 seconds 1 chain lightning, I don't think that's as exciting, you know? Especially whenever we're talking about Diablo Immortal, which is like super fast-paced gameplay, you know? 4 pieces Grace. 4 pieces Grace is the perfect example, right? Like every 5 hits, you get extra damage. It's crazy, you know? Like no cooldown at all, you just get it. What does it mean, consistent ground damage? Let me see. The 2 pieces Grace is not that interesting. It's all about the 4 pieces. The 4 pieces is the thing is like kind of crazy. Where the hell are you? Is the first one? Oh, it's actually the first one. So, this says that all of your continual damage, which is poisons, bleeds, burning effects, channel damage, which is like whirlwind, strafe, or persistent ground damage. So some skills, they like, for example, the tested, the 6 pieces the tested, they have like this void, or you have the Starfire shard leaves the burning on the floor. So all of these things, all of this damage, it is increased by 15%. And then you have, this is the OP part, this is the 4 pieces. Each time that you're gonna damage an enemy 5 times, you will do an extra damage. This here, it is wild. This adds so much damage to your build, especially, for example, if you have a Tempest, that you have like multiple Zephyrs hitting at the same time. It works extremely well. Did you understood, Cloud? Yo, Ezekiel, what's up, man? Yo, Alex, how you doing, brother? And also Martin. Mornskull or Pain Clasp, which one is better for Tempest? So, if you're using the Crosswinds pants that they gonna add the bleed, Pain Clasp, I just feel, it depends on the ranks. If you're talking rank 10 Mornskull and rank 10 Pain Clasp, I will take rank 10 Mornskull any time of the day. So it's like consistent damage all the time whenever you have dots applied on the target versus a huge damage boost every few seconds. You tested the new set versus Grace. It reduced the DPS a lot. Yeah, of course it does. It's not a good set for consistent damage. It is a farming set. It can be like, for example, if you take the 4 pieces or even the 6 pieces Skybreaker to Tower, where pretty much everything just dies, like with almost 1 hit, it is a really good farming set. You're currently at 13% crit chance. Should you go 4 pieces Glooms for? I mean, just run a test. It's hard to say. I will say that probably 4 pieces Glooms, because like your crit is so low, but just run like a couple of 1-minute tests and then you see. You tried 4 pieces Tempest, it's not bad. What do you mean it's not bad? It's like literally the best set for PvE. Especially if you have high crit. So, at the end game for Demon Hunter, for Tempest, sorry, end game Tempest is like 4 pieces Glooms PvP, 4 pieces Grace PvE. And then we obviously gotta use the 4 pieces Vitus. Alex is saying on Twitch that he's about to reach to Paragon 700. Let's go, boy! You got this, man. Oh, it's the offhand. Yeah, we're looking for the offhand. Before you were using 2 pieces Banquets, 2 pieces Glooms, and 4 pieces. Yeah, you're trying to get like the 30% damage. I mean, like, I think Grace will just add more damage, especially if you use the Zephyrs in the right way. It's like you have 4 people hitting the target, plus you have burning and dot effects, and every time you attack the target 5 times, it triggers an extra damage. And you know it's Diablo Immortal. Like 5 hits is nothing. Like this game, like you hit like 20 hits like in 1 second. All right, did I get anything? Oh, is this a new one? No. Okay, we got scammed. We got scammed. Alright. So now I'm gonna do Shard's Arm. I'm trying to go for the new instances before we spam some dungeons. There are a few things that you guys can do every day to try to get like some literally free legendaries. It's like super easy legendaries. I just love how big my Barb is, man. I look at him and I'm like, damn. Can one day I become this big? Probably not. I'm actually like surprised how big the Rock became. On his like late 30s, 40s. Obviously, I'm sure there's a lot of like steroids and testosterone booster and hard work involved. But still, man, like he had like this huge size increase, man, later on. Do you think he has something else big too? I mean, never crossed my mind until now. I don't know, man. What do you think? Let me reverse the question. What do you think? Because I can see you put some thought in it. But usually, from my experience in gyms, you know, like sometimes you actually will be surprised, right? If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Like sometimes, like you think it's gonna be, and a lot of times it's not, right? And so that's shocking. So that's like the shocking part. So you know what? I'm kind of sad that we can only farm the ancient gear so much, man. I will freaking love if they just go and open the ancient legendary gear to dungeons, man. Like, listen, I don't care that, like, people are abusing bots to farm. Like, it's just gear, man. Just let me come on the stream and have a goal, you know? Because, I mean, on the first day, I finished all my weekly grind for the new helmets, right? Like, so all the things you can do are these, right? You can do your raids, your Vanguard, Terror Reefs, Oblivion Pillars, and the Hell Bounty Slayers. So I already did this, so I'm kind of now it's like I'm on the waiting room, right, for next week to have another shot of having the ancient legendary gear. And I feel like if they put it, the ancient legendary gear dropping on dungeons, I feel like it will be not only will give you like an extra reason to farm dungeons. Probably will make dungeons like one of the most OP places to farm. Because you can farm set items, you can farm legendary gear, even if it's not like the best place for it. And you could go and also farm runes plus ancient gear. That'll be crazy. How many did you get already until now? How many what? Ancient legendary gears? 0, man. So the drop rate is supposed to be the same as like a 5-star, as dropping like a 5-star. But a 5-star has a PT counter, right? Here we don't have a PT counter, but we have some PT in the sense that we have the crafting, right? Like, even if you don't get it by drop, you're gonna be able to craft it. Oh, you're talking about the fragments? Oh, like look at here, we got a. Okay, it's a shoulder. I don't need the shoulders. I already got the shoulders. I think I have like 10, 9 or 10. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I have 9. Yeah, I got 9. So I got 3 from the raids. Wait, the math isn't right. 3 from the raids, 2 from today, 5. 2 from yesterday, 7. Oh, it's right. Never mind. It's right. I was messing up. So 3 from the raids and 6 equals to 9. Yeah, it's right. You got 7 until now? Yeah, see, if you got 7, it's because probably you did 2 Inferno 7 bosses and not 3, right? That's what it makes sense to me. Alex is saying, I'm really excited for the new class. I hope it comes. I am saving the mystery gear boxes for the new class, even though I only have 7. No, that's actually very smart. That's actually very, very smart of you, man. That's exactly what you should supposed to be doing. So I've been saving for probably like 2 or 3 months. You know, when I started saving, whenever I had Apollyon here on the stream, he said to me that he was starting to save, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, maybe I should also start saving. So right now I have a couple of them. I mean, I wish I had more, but I got 69, right? We got 69 mystery legendary items. Hey, come on, man. Cannot get better than this. Okay, we got more shoulders. We don't need shoulders. We need main hand and offhand. That's what I want to test. Some people already told me that the new main hand sucks for Barbarian. Which, if that's the case, I'll be very sad. I hope that's not the case. Okay, we got the extra heals. Alright, I got like so many quests here. I gotta spend a few more heals to do that quest. Okay, so we did the shard storm. The next thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna kill the orange mob on the tower. So every day that you come here on the tower, if you don't know, the first orange mob you kill, you actually get a free legendary. It's very easy to do. I'm not even gonna change, like, this is not like the best build for this, but it will do the work. Maybe we also gonna get here a legendary rune. It's been a while since we did like a hardcore grinding session for legendary runes. Oh! Okay, I forgot that they actually fixed it. You changed to Crusade, Blizzard is trying to get your Bloodsoaked Jade? What happened? Your Bloodsoaked Jade. Okay. Where is the orange mob? We're just hunting for the orange mob. That's it. I mean, even with this build, I can just run and kill everything. Oh no! Oh, nice. I wonder what... Probably it gotta be the demoralize. Okay, no orange mob yet. So it seems to me like the tower to use the leap is not like the best place. I feel like it has to do with the map itself. Some maps are you'll just fall in them. Right. Alright, give me that boy. And if I want, I can still use like 1 second of the whirlwind and destroy everything. It doesn't even need to be more than that. Come on. Give me the orange. The orange juice. No, I know. I have that build. I was just lazy to change. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's like my farming build. But I mean, like, usually I just do like 1 or 2 laps and I'm done. I guess like we're just being like a bit unlucky. Usually I never... it doesn't take me like this long to find the orange bomb. Worst code ever? Yeah, I mean... What are you gonna do, brother? I will still take it. But, yo, I see. I see what you mean. Especially... Why are they giving us red gems? I mean, if you're gonna give like some gems, normal gems, why are you picking the worst of them all? That's a part that is actually kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, everyone knows that red gems are dog shit, and I'm pretty sure Blizzard also knows. You have 11 now? You cleared only 3 bosses? Oh, but maybe you... Did you had your daily codex stacked? Because, like, if the code was like... Let's imagine. 3 red crests. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? 3 red crests, 3 sapphires, and 3 aquamarines. I mean, we'll still be better, but now it's like 3 red crests, which is, yeah. Then you have 3 thermalines and 3, I don't even know the name of the other ones. Oh, the rubies. Yeah, ruby and thermaline. Like, who cares? Man, can someone summon the orange mob for me, please? It doesn't want to come, guys. Yeah, you can stack the codex reward. No, I know you can stack it up to 3 days. I just thought that it would not matter. But I guess like if you had the codex stacked like 3 days, and then the update came. Okay, we have here a rune. All right, give me that. It's a gray one, but I mean, I'll take it regardless.
You didn't stand a chance.
How many new S's you got? I only got one. I've been like extremely unlucky, man. So now I'm just here in the tower, just looking for the orange bomb. And then I want to get out. But I guess he just doesn't want to spawn. Oh, there it is! Come on, gimme, boy! Yes, sir! Alright. Free legendary. Double legendary! Wow! Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it, guys. He was absolutely worth it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go there and get it again. Give me a legendary at least. No legendary. Unlucky. Sometimes you get the legendary out of like killing the mob, and you get another legendary from. Come on, man. From delivering the shards. Okay, so we're done here with the tower. So we did Shard Storm, we did the tower. What else I need to do? I need to do one more Hellslayer bounty. So we're gonna do that, guys. And here, I was waiting for the Gamba, guys. I was waiting for this moment because I wanted to do on the stream. I did one in the video. And I'm gonna do one now here on the stream. So, on the Hellslayer bounties, we actually have a chance of getting the ancient gear. So, on the video I did, well, things didn't go right. It didn't go right for me. But, you never know. Oh, no! No! This is not what I want to do. Oh, dude, I'm so stupid. I don't want to do normal. I want to do the Hellslayer ones. I messed up. Alright. Okay, I have to... No, I don't want to claim the reward. No shot. Oh my god, did I fuck up? Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Abandon. Can I abandon? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Whew. Alright. We safe. We got you, guys. We got you. Back on Barb? Hell yeah, brother. Did you see Lauren drop a 5 out of 5 yesterday on stream? Did he? No shot. Bro, I've been seeing so many 5 out of 5s dropping on the Dual Blood Floe. Kill Switch dropped it. Now also Lawrence. Like, we had a guy here, I think Deco or whatever is his name. He also got it. Like, holy moly, so many people are dropping. So, maybe I should try to pull for it? Should I try to do that yet? I mean, that'll be crazy. No! Oh. Man. We gotta try to find an... Even though they fixed it, it's still scary whenever it happens. But I really believe like it only happens in certain maps though. Okay. The Jurat is one of the easiest boss though. Easy. Come on. Give me the... Come on! Feels bad. Wait, there is still one more chance. There is one more chance to get it. One more chance here. Come on. Give me a helmet. Helmet. Legs. Come on. Sid Gang put a video 1 hour ago comparing with other 2-star gems. The new 5-star. In which rank? I can try to watch that. Sweeping or the Gloom for Tempest? Gloom, 100%. Sweeping nowadays is not that hot. It's not a crazy gem. Okay, so we gotta, before we go and watch the 100 Bolan, are you still fine to wait a bit so we can check like those things? Let us forward. Go here. All right, so we got nothing, not even one new instance. Unlucky, guys, unlucky. What I really want is this offhand. Is what I feel. Yeah, one guy from my clan, he did 200. He put out a screenshot. I think I used the same screenshot on my video today. He did 200 Oblivion Pillars. He did not get the Ancient Helmet. It was wild. So, all right. You guys are saying that we have a lot to check it out. Can anyone send me on Discord like with a time span, with a timestamp where when did Laurent got a 5-star? Because like on the stream like it's very long. Okay. Do you have a new build idea? I have an improvement of this, but maybe also a new one. Let's see what we're gonna get with the new. So, Seed Gang. I love this picture, man. It never gets old. Let me see. Blood Floe final review. Okay, we're gonna watch this. It seems like quite interesting. How long it is? 18 minutes! 18 minutes! Okay, we're probably gonna have to skip a few things, alright? Probably gonna have to skip a few things. I'm also gonna do 1.5. So it's quite faster for us because I also stop a bit. I also have to change here these here for the corner. Yeah. Are you guys ready? So boys, we have here Seed Gang with the Blood Floe. Okay, we go again. So boys, we're gonna watch now Seed Gang that came with a final review on the XL comparing with other gems. Let's see, is Blood Floe good or not? I already put my review out there, so I'm kind of happy to see other creators also doing, because I want to compare if I was right or was I wrong.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. It's time we evaluate the new 5-star gem, the Blood Floe gem. This is a new gem which straight up increases all your damage, and hence every class can get the benefit from this particular gem. And therefore the big question, is this gem good enough? And if it is good enough, by how much? Yes, we are going to take a look at this gem. We are going to break down this particular gem. I'm going to compare this gem with other damage based gems. And also if you are new to the channel and if you don't know, there is definitely going to be an Excel sheet, because I believe that is the best way to present the data, and you can do a side-by-side comparison of different gems so that you can evaluate in the best possible way with the most amount of information, right? So the link of the Excel sheet will be in the stamp below.
Okay.
So before I start, in my first impression video, I left a video with 2 questions. Number 1 is it a must-have gem for the whales? I said it is probably.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a no-brainer, right? Like you look at this gem, and in my opinion, definitely it is a whale gem, because, and the major reason is because whales, they do not have good damage boost gems, and because of that, I feel like it's a must-have. But then for the low resonance, it said we will have to test it out with other builds. Let's see.
Probably yes, so we'll see and we'll answer that with numbers. And secondly, should low resonance use this particular gem? Because they are going to use it at rank 4, rank 5, rank 6. So is it good even at that level? So we are going to answer
okay, let's be honest, rank 4.
that as well. And the third thing that I'm going to want to talk about is bleed. Bleed is very important to talk about for this particular gem. So I'm going to timestamp that. I'm going to timestamp everything. You can check out that. So yeah, guys, get ready for an in-depth analysis. And yeah, if you appreciate this type of video, make sure you subscribe to the channel. These types of video take a lot of time to make and also a lot of time to prepare for the video. So of course, if you appreciate, make sure you like the video as well. Maybe even consider becoming a member of the channel. There are new stuff coming for the members only very, very soon. So yeah, without wasting any more time, let's get into the video. So the first thing, let's check out the blood flow gem. It says, you know, it is going to increase your damage whenever you are going to do a critical hit. Without critical hit, this gem doesn't do anything. So critical hit is a must. It is going to buff your damage, and with critical hit, you are going to enter into blood rage. That is also going to give you critical hit damage. So it is going to do two things.
So as you guys can see, the rank 4, in my opinion, I look at it, it is so underwhelming, right? 13% damage boost, 26% critical hit damage, and up to 4% whenever you apply a bleed. So you kind of, to get the 4%, you actually need to have all the time at least 4 mobs around you. Otherwise, you're just gonna get 1.
Damage buff, critical hit damage buff, right? 2 types of damage. Also, whenever you do a critical hit, you are going to bleed the enemy by 10% base damage, right? It is written here. So 10% base damage is actually pretty low, but we'll talk about that, how it is going to scale up.
Yeah, it's not about the damage,
it's
about
the same from rank 1 to rank 10. It is always be 10% bleed, right? And yeah, so these are the numbers. I've put it in a table. At rank 1 to 10, the damage buff is 9, 11, 13, 16, 18, 20. And for critical hit damage, it is 18, 22, 26, 30, 34, 40. And critical hit chance is based on number of enemies. The more number of enemies, bleeding enemies you have, the more critical hit chance you get. So at rank 3, if you have 1 bleeding enemy, you get 4% critical hit chance. If you have 2 bleeding enemy, you still get 4 critical hit chance because that is the highest limit at rank 3, right? So yeah, you get 1 bleed here, and for rank 5, it is 8, then 12, and then 16. So this is the critical hit chance. So it is a combination of a lot of things.
I will say that, man, if you can get this gem and you are a massive whale and you get it to rank 10, bro, this, I'll tell you, this 16% critical hit chance, this is what you're looking for. This is it. The gem itself, it is all about this on top of all the other damage boosts. But the highest value of the gem is this. Critical hit chance will always be the golden stat that you want to go for.
Damage, critical damage, and critical hit chance. That's why it is not easy to evaluate one-on-one with other gems, and that's why we are going to use the Excel tool, the one which I used in my previous video. If you have not seen that previous video, I highly recommend to watch that previous video of, you know, damage comparison of different gems, because we are going to continue with that, and that is the best way, in my opinion, to basically give you the figures for this particular gem. So yeah, let's dive into the Excel sheet.
Let's go.
So yeah, we are here in the Excel sheet, guys, and in my previous video, basically I compared some of the top 2-star gems: Crimson Veil, Spectral Glass, Pain Class, Fervent Fang, and Morn Skull. And now what we are going to do, we are going to add another gem, Blood Floe. Now, 2 things. Firstly, these are all very good gems, and within these gems, we are going to rank them. We are going to see who is performing slightly better than the other, right? So yeah, don't worry if you have any of these gems. These are all good choices, in my opinion. Secondly, these are all 2-star, these are 5-star. So you are asking, Sid, how are you comparing one-on-one? So I'll use the impact of resonance at the end of the calculation, and most probably you will see you won't even need to consider resonance.
Oh, this is so unfair. I mean, guys, let's be honest. Like, okay, you are comparing a 2-star rank 10 with a 5-star rank 10 damage boost. I mean, I think like a fair comparison is probably like a lower rank, right? Like rank 4, but probably still has that. I'm sure he has. Like otherwise, like this
will speak for itself, right? So yeah, let's quick recap. Basically, what we are doing is we are assuming a DPS of 10,000 per second. So 10,000 each second, you do 10,000 damage. So 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. At the end of 20th second, you're going to do 200k damage. Okay, and when you get a damage buff of 20%, like you get for the blood flow, for the first 10 seconds, you are going to do 12,000 each, and for the next 10 seconds, it is going to stay at 10,000. So this is the part 1 of the gem where you get damage buff, and it is coming to 220. Obviously, it is going to be lower than other gems because this gem has other effects. Other gems only have damage, right? So yeah, it is the lowest among other gems when you see the damage buff. But now we come to the second part where the gem actually shines. This gem also has critical hit damage, like I showed you. The critical hit damage at rank 10 is 40% extra damage, right? So yes, we come here, we add critical hits. These are based on your character. You can check on your character. The best way is go to the dummy, hit the dummy, and the first 1 to 10 seconds, whatever your critical hit chance, just write it here. The next 11 seconds, just write it here, and you will get a multiplier, right? And your critical hit damage also, you are going to write it here. Suppose you have 200. So I'm assuming these numbers, it can be different for everyone, because guys, critical hit chance comes from various sources. For example, your gems, Mother's Lament.
So this is a critical hit chance 60%. That's quite low, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even that I'm free to play, I have like 75 or like very close to 80%. This feels like he's talking about like whenever you proc like the running consequence and Mother's Lament, but it feels like extremely low.
Rolling, then you have gear.
Like I just hope that you know, by the end of like the video is actually not only comparing with the rank 10 because like we know that's
then your set items
obviously
right,
it's going to be
Paragon,
better.
it can be different. Best way is to check on your character sheet. Okay, so these are my critical hit chance number and critical. These are, you can change this. You know, it can be 80 and 40.
Yeah,
whatever it is, you just write here. That's why this sheet is very flexible and anyone can personalize it based on the character. Now let's check out blood flow. You have critical hit damage of 200. When you're using blood flow, it becomes to 40, right? 40% more critical hit damage, and your critical hit chance in the first 4 seconds is say 60. With blood flow, maybe. So usually it is not going to be
oh yeah,
plus 4. That's not how critical hit chance works. For simplicity, I'm just doing plus 4. Now you are saying why not plus 16? You need 4 enemies, right? And then you need 4 enemies to bleed. So I don't think so you're going to get a full stack of 16% quite often.
You don't have full
so
stack.
If you want to try it at plus 8 or plus 5, you can do that. You can just check, replace the number here, maybe plus 6, something like that. Whatever you think the right critical hit chance is for blood flow, I think 4 is a good way to analyze this. So I'm going to use 64, right? And yeah, these are my multipliers. So after adding crit multipliers, this is where we are at. Blood flow from last rank, it has become to rank 2. Now you must be wondering, why just rank 2? Is it not better than other gem who is rank 1? It's showing pain clasp, right? With critical hit chance. Here I'll say the difference between this is 444, this is 446 for,
because like I will say like the one that can give you always the highest peak will always be Morn Skull, because it gives like 36% damage. And again, it is a 2-star at rank 10.
pain clasp. Not a high difference. The resonance is going to cover for this particular difference. Also, there's bleed, right? But this is not the end. These days, everyone also running armor break, right? Armor break, I'm assuming the highest one from brute talent, from lingering wounds, right? So with armor break, if you put armor break effect, the gem actually has the highest.
See, Morn Skull is getting picked, because whenever you start multiplying with other like damage sources that is not only coming from the gem, that's when like these gems actually start picking
damage as compared to other gem. It is coming rank 1. The next one that is rank 2 is going to be Morn Skull, and it is pretty much close. But yeah, this one also has resonance benefits and also bleed benefits. So without adding resonance and bleed, the gem effect itself is better than all other 2-star gems.
Yeah, but it is a rank 10 5-star.
So yeah, this 5-star gem, I don't know why it is written 2-star here for some reason. I'll correct this. Anyway, this 5-star gem is definitely better than any other 2-star gem. In fact, it's going to be better than Blood Soaked and Bottled Hope.
Of course.
So guys, first verdict for the whales. Is it a must-have for the whales? As you can see in the Excel sheet, yes, it is going to be. There's going to be one exception. You see why it is going to be a one exception? I'll tell you. The critical hit damage, the cap has been increased by only 20% and not 40%. So people who already were at the cap, who had highest critical hit damage, if you use this gem, their critical hit damage buff is not going to be plus 40. It is going to be plus 20. And once you get only...
No, it can be plus 40. You just need to change your character substats. So you actually go and you change like some, if you go in your character, and if you have, for example, on your shoulders, and you have like this critical hit damage, you replace these with like skill damage or primary attack. So you still want to get the 40% out of the gem, but then you're gonna get some like 20% more of other sources. That's how you can actually do it.
Only 20% buff. This gem actually is the worst of the lot. That's why if you are already at the peak of critical hit damage, and if you add this gem, you are losing out on damage. So for whales, this is one exception. What you can do is, when you add this gem, reduce your critical hit damage from other sources, and use those magic affixes to change it to maybe damage buff or item-based damage increase, skill damage, primary attack damage. Use those magic slots for something else. Don't use it for...
But look at these guys. These are two, like, just have in mind, this is a 2-star gem, right? And this one here, it is a 5-star rank 10. So these are all rank 10, but these are 2-star. Bro, this is so much easier and cheaper for you to get. And the difference in damage, it won't be that crazy, okay? Obviously, the blood flow will always be better because it's a rank 10. It's going to add the resonance on top and the bleed. But it is still just a damage gem.
For critical hit damage, if you are already at the peak. So these are the two verdicts for the whale. Yeah, pretty much straightforward. This is definitely a whale gem. And rank 8, rank 9.
And one thing I think he said is better like the blood-soaked jade or the bottled hope. But the major reason why you, in my opinion, you should keep using the blood-soaked jade is not really for the damage. The Blood-Soaked Jade, in my eyes, is not a damage gem. Yes, it has a damage multiplier, but we all know that we are using that gem because of the 10% movement speed it gives. Also, on the Bottle Hope, it gives you a damage boost, but also gives you a movement speed buff, and also it gives you the skill cooldown reduction. So in terms of utility, Bloodsoaked Jade, it is still very good. But I will say that there is a scenario that, imagine like if you're using a build that you already have sprint, right? You have sprint on your Barbarian. You really do not care about, that movement speed buff. Also, you don't really care about the skill cooldown reduction because you already are at like 100% uptime in all your skills. So you really don't care about that. Yeah, so in that sense, you can actually replace your Bottle Hope with this one. So the more gems we're gonna have for the future of the game, 1 stars, 2 stars, or 5 stars, it's just gonna give us more options to go and just change according to the class and the build that we are using. Because I know that it is more comfortable if you use like a universal setup that will go for PvE, that will go for every class, every build, and also on top of that, you're gonna be able to use in PvP. But the reality is, like, with the game aging and like having all these new 5 stars, which they are very powerful, you're actually just gonna have a new more options for you to just like swapping and trying to min-max certain gems according to your build.
Rank 10, you will definitely see an increase in damage if you use this particular gem. So here I'll say, if you are ready to cash Floe, you are going to get advantage of the blood flow. That's my ending statement for the waves, right? And now for people, moving on to the other part, people who are using it at rank 4, 5, 6, if you see the chart again, at rank 5, the damage buff is 13%, and at the critical hit damage buff is 26%, right? You can change these numbers here in the Excel sheet. I've just used 13%. I'll talk about bleed in a moment. So if 13%, I'll just use the numbers. It is coming at 213. And now if you are here, the critical hit chance and damage, you just put your numbers. Here, instead of plus 40, it is going to be...
I think like rank 5 probably is doable as a low spender, like overtime. But as a free-to-play player, man, it is really hard to get rank 5, man. Like, you're gonna get it maybe like in a few years, but getting like multiple copies, it is quite hard. I feel like rank 4 for free-to-play, low spender, it is like the sweet spot whenever you're trying to compare like with the gems itself. Because like rank 5, it is a bit too much.
Plus 26, right? This is going to be plus 26, not plus 40, right? And based on these multipliers, you get a number. It is 416. And if you compare it with other 2-star gems, it is nowhere close. No one has 416 except maybe Crimson Byleth. Crimson Byleth is basically a PvP gem. It is still good. It is still good for both, but PvP, it definitely shines in PvP. Anyway, 416 for blood flow at, it is at lower ranks, it is pretty weak here. But you might say, I have, armor break. What about armor break? If you add multipliers of armor break, the damage comes to 513 in our tests, and no one has 523. Everyone is above 540. 540 is the last one. This is if you have very low attack speed and fervent fang. No one has this. Everyone is above 540.
So, thank you. I want to say thank you to Seed Gang because I saw so many guys. I'm talking about a handful. That they said, no, Indez, you were wrong, man. This gem at rank 2 is so much better than my Pain Clasp rank 10. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you lose your Awaken slot. Like, the math does not add up unless you're not even using dots to trigger the Pain Clasp, which, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, probably that's the case, right? Like, maybe the guy is not even using bleeds or burning or poisons, like, to even trigger the Pain Clasp. So, if in that case, yes, the new 5-star will actually be better than Pain Clasp because you're not triggering it. But, man... and there was like this guy, I was like, bro, why are you trying to bait like people saying that this gem is good at like rank 2, rank 3, like better than the rank 10 like Pain Class for fervent fang? Like it's nonsense. Like and you go there to these videos, and whenever you're doing that, you're actually doing a disservice to the community because like people that usually watch these videos, they are there because they want to know, should I spend my crests, as a free-to-play or a low spender, or as a whale, should I spend my money on it? And, I mean, but I will also say, man, if you watch a creator like Sid or me or Audit, we do a full explanation of like the gem, we try to explain like what is the, you know, the way that you should go about it. But then you read the YouTube comments saying, no, this guy is wrong, and you believe on that guy in the comments. I mean, maybe there's something wrong with you. I don't know. But I am just glad that, you know, Sid is doing this, and I am actually seeing that probably the gem is actually worse than I thought, because I still think that for whales it is still pretty good. He also has some hidden advantage. For example, if you go like to challenge rifts, right, where your armor pen is like very low, the crit damage buff is actually gonna be good for you. There are some nice things about it that's gonna make it better than a 2-star, and obviously it's gonna be 1000 resonance instead of like 300 resonance up from a 2-star. So 700 resonance difference as a 5 out of 5. It is obviously better.
40. This is 523. So 20,000 below. So you might.
And also we are forgetting something that they are not here on these tests. And I mean, like, Sid is doing a great job, okay? But there are more things to have in mind whenever you're trying to calculate the gem itself in terms of damage, which are these socket bonus, right? So 2-stars, they actually have like these primary attack, skill damage, damage increase. But the 5-star, for example, if you go here, it will actually have way more. So not only a 5-star has the resonance itself, but also you can boost the resonance from inside the gem, which you're also going to unlock this socket bonus. So here we are not even calculating those things. But if you put on the equation, a 5-star will have even higher value because you can actually do these things. But I feel like if he starts adding like every single multiplier and every single thing, probably will make like the spreadsheet like very hard to read and hard to comprehend for like the more casual player. And usually only the min-maxers will also actually understand.
Might be wondering about two things. Sid, there's still going to be resonance advantage. Number two, there's going to be bleed, right? So let's talk about bleed first, okay? For someone who...
What if the guy in the comments is Indez? No, I don't comment. I never go like... I do a reaction, but I never comment things like that.
has DPS of 10,000. Suppose you have a DPS, just take your case, you have DPS of 5 million and you check your bleed, the best bleeds that you have. In a 5 million DPS character, you won't get a single bleed of 50,000 or more. It's something close to 1%. It is even less than that. 50,000 is also a very high bleed, right? For per tick. So for 10,000, I'm giving it, 100. Just assuming it is going to be 100. It is going to be very, very good. Just assuming, okay? It is not going to be so good, right?
This is very hard to calculate this year, the bleed. And also there's something really hard to calculate when it comes to the bleed of this 5-star, which is the pairing with... like synergies with like 4 pieces grace, with a wolf heart, right? Like they are these gems that every time that you attack 5 times the target, you get like that extra damage. It's so hard, man. Like there's like hidden benefits that you can actually get from this 5-star that will make it better at the rank 10 than a 2-star.
And you get bleed, then you you get bleed again. Every second you add another bleed tick, and each bleed tick is 3 seconds long, right? So this is what you do. This is how the bleed is going to work. These are the figures for bleed I put here, 3,000, and if you add crit multipliers and crit damage, it is coming to 7,000. Even after adding these two, this is coming to 423, not even close to any other gem. So even with the bleed impact, it is not going to be that good. Second thing, you might say about, resonance. So at rank 5, you can have these resonance. You can have at 370, 410, 450, or 500 if it is 5 out of 5, right? So is this like basically is this going to cover up for the loss of damage or loss of resonance? In my opinion, these resonance are not too big of a gap to cover this damage gap, right?
He's right. Resonance is the biggest clickbait ever. Okay, so focus on your reforges, focus on your substats, focus on damage multipliers. And focus on having a very good legendary setup. It doesn't matter if it's a 1-star, 2-star, or 5-star. What you want is to have a proper damage legendary build. Okay? That's what you want. Just the resonance is just there to add a bit.
I've tested primary attack before this. I'm saying this after doing a test. I did a primary attack damage test at 300 resonance, 600, and 900. So if you go into the game, it says it only impacts your equipment-based attributes, right? So only your equipment-based damage is going to increase, not your overall damage. So your overall damage, equipment-based damage, is a very small part of your overall damage. Hence, you know that increased resonance from a 300 to 600, it is not going to add a lot of value. Only when the resonance gap is very big, basically at rank 8, 9, 10, then and only you are going to see visible difference.
Yeah, when we're talking about like 700 difference, right?
So yeah, the resonance is not going to cover for the low amount of damage, and also the bleed is not going to cover. So there's also another argument that bleed also helps you in other synergies, and that is where I agree with you. The bleed can definitely add under synergies like pain class, activating banquet of eyes. You know, if you have a dot resolve build, for example, raving silence of necromancer, you resolve all the dots. So in things like that, when all the boxes match up, in a very, you know, for a very niche players, maybe this can be useful at lower resonance as well. So for someone like necromancer or blood knight, I can see them even use this particular gem because they have bleed. Even bard also have bleed, right? Bards have bleed, they have bleed.
Yeah, we have bleeds, but it does not really matter much. It's not the bleed. It may be there to trigger, for example, like falling thunder or things, but on our builds, usually we already have, for example, the ox horns, like the shoulders for the whirlwind. The major thing is you have a new dot, you have an extra dot, you apply the bleed, you resolve the build. The bleed. You apply the build, you resolve the build. By the way, if you don't know what is resolve, it is, imagine that the bleed is going to be 6 seconds. Whenever you use your demoralize on the target, it's going to resolve it, and instantly you're going to do the amount of damage that you will do in 6 seconds, you're going to do in instantly, right? It's not even in 1 second. So this is really one of the powers that can be added to this. Also, there is another use case, for example, for PvP. If you're actually going to play, for example, a Summons Demon Hunter that you want to have as many bleeds or dots damage over times as you can. Wizard CCs are also very good. Anything that you're just like playing with a lot of potency can actually be extremely good.
And even the demon hunters, right? So I think, yeah, if you for those classes who have bleed and you want to utilize this for dots and everything, maybe it can be useful at lower ranks, but for most people, I don't think so.
Not at lower ranks.
What you can do is, if anyone have a gem, just run Blood Flow and then replace it with Morn Skull or Fervent Fang or something like that. I'm pretty sure the Morn Skull, Fervent Fang, and everything are going to give you better damage numbers. So yeah, guys, that is the verdict for the lower resonance player. Not a very appealing gem for low resonance. So what I think is, recently we got a lot of 2-star gems that were very good for low resonance, and a lot of whales are also using those 2-star gems. But finally, Blizzard were like, we have to give something to the whales as well, because a lot of people were complaining, why is 2-star better than 5 stars? And finally, we have a 5-star that is actually better than 2-star, only at the highest ranks, right? So 100% this is a whale gem.
And the thing is, like, it's better, but it's not like crazy better. It's like, it's a bit better, but it is like $1,000 better. That's what I think, maybe not. But hey, whenever you're talking about like mid-max and all these things, I mean, whales have been waiting for the damage gem for the longest time.
In my opinion. So I have not seen any other content creators or take on this, or any other people take on this. This is just based on the numbers I have run down, which I usually do, and usually that works, right? This is my opinion in this particular gem. Still,
I feel like what it did, it's actually the smartest way as a content creator to do. So for example, I did my video first, and then now I'm watching this. And I feel like that's very healthy, because it keeps your review a bit more honest, because once you start like watching other content creators giving their opinion, you're gonna get like slightly biased, right? And it's important to do like something like this.
I'll say it has good value. Like I said, we are comparing it with the other best. So suppose you don't have Morn Skull, right? If you don't have Morn Skull, Fervent Fang, like a lot of people don't have, you can consider using this in your setup. That is what I'll say. Like, I don't have Morn Skull, I don't have that, right? So you can consider this if you get a very good drop, like 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5 Blood Flow. Maybe you can consider using this in your gem. So yeah. So basically, yeah, if you want to take advantage of Blood Flow, you need to do some cash flow. Yeah, that is going to be my closing thoughts, right? So
the deeper your pocket, the better it gets. Good comparison here from Sid Gang. Go there, drop him a like and a sub. I liked it, man. And I liked it, especially because whenever he made here the comparisons, like you see the damage side by side, even though like it's not like 100% accurate, because like there's like all other things, it still gives you an idea of like what it be. And I actually got like extremely shocked whenever I saw the comparison of the gem at like rank 10 versus the 2 stars at rank 10. That for me was actually shocking. But yeah, it just made me happy that the 2 stars are still like super powerful, man. You have very shallow pockets filled with holes. Yeah, man. Mine also have some holes, man. I don't know what happens. I put the money in the pocket and like later on I cannot find it. I don't know what's happening. Maybe we are going to buy in the same fashion store. Maybe we gotta switch the store, man. The helmets are very hard to find. I will run in a... Yeah, the helmets are quite crazy to find. Have you watched the new Blood Knight video from Orat? I did not. Wait, my disc, my hard drive is full, man. I should have bought a hard drive like with way more capacity. Give me 1 second, guys. Recording. I gotta delete here a bunch of things. All right. Okay, gonna delete here some old stuff. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. I need like a 20 GBs, man. 20 tera. That's what I need. A 20 tera. All right. Okay, I deleted a few things. I can record more. Okay. You certainly spend too much on your keyboard and mouse. Yeah, man. Definitely. My keyboard and mouse are crazy.
I hope I was of assistance.
It's like Indez Golden Edition. It's actually made of pure gold.
I've got the goods. Nothing interests you? Well, maybe next time.
Which rank is the gem actually better? Compare a 10 with a 10. How about 4, 6, 7? So you don't have to do like the bottom line is the gem will be better most likely at a very high rank. Okay, I say that if you cannot put blood flow at least at rank 8, 7 or 8 is actually not worth it for you to do it, because a Fervent Fang rank 10 or a Pain Clasp rank 10 or a Morn Skull rank 10 or a Spectral Glass rank 10, these are 2 stars. At rank 10 they're gonna be, you know, pretty much the same value when it comes to damage output. So why would you go out of your way to spend like more money or your legendary crest on a gem that you actually are changing it, but you're getting pretty much the same value? It doesn't make any sense. So unless you are a whale and you can actually push it like very high, like rank 8, 9 or 10, which I feel like this is the sweet spot for this gem, it's not really that worth it. But that's just my opinion. And it's not only my opinion, man. Like, we actually just saw here some data, right? Which was nice to see. Someone sent me. Let me see here. So, let me see. Someone said that Lawrence timestamp 143. Okay, wait. Now I want to see the pool. So when does the pool start? So yesterday, people are telling me that Laurent actually got really lucky.
You did your 100 crest with only 1, 2 out of 5.
And he actually dropped.
There's got to be a 5-star here this time. There has to be one white. Come on.
A 5 out of 5.
Come on.
Is he gonna get it?
Come on.
Okay, not on this one.
What is this game?
This game is a gambler game. It's a casino, man. You know it. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
Do not say it. Oh,
come on. Okay, okay. Blood flow.
It's a blood flow. Look at it.
All right.
There's 2.
Is he actually going to be a 5 out of 5? That's crazy. No, that's crazy.
We got 2.
He got 2. Man, why I don't get this luck? Seriously.
We got 2.
Okay, he has 2 shots of getting 5 out of 5.
Which one first? Let's go. Let's go. What's it gonna be? We'll let him run down.
Okay, the suspense. Okay, 2 out of 5. Oh! Oh my god!
There we go, boys.
Oh! There it is!
There we go, boys.
Congratulations to my boy Laurent. What? That's insane.
On stream.
On the stream?
Boys.
That's right,
There
boy.
we go.
Oh,
That's how it's done.
bounded to account.
That is how it's
Wow,
done. Jeez.
that's crazy.
Woo.
That's wild. Well, I'm happy for you, man.
Jesus Christ.
And you know, like, his streamer client is actually, maybe he got the new version of the streamer client. Like, it seems like way better than mine. Probably I gotta update
5
it.
out of 5.
That's crazy. That's absolutely golden. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy for Laurent, man. He's a good guy. So, you guys were saying regarding the new. I actually had here the new build for Blood Knight, right? This is the one.
California. What
So maybe let's. You guys want to see these? Okay, let's put a bit faster. So, Orange came out with the new Blood Knight top meta builds for dungeon and farming. Everyone says that Blood Knight is trash, but you know, I still feel like it is a quite, you know, nice class to play. You're definitely gonna have to sweat a lot. But the good thing is, if you're strong enough, you can make anything work, and that's what I think is gonna happen now.
So first we're going to take a look at the skills. And for primary attack I use Shadow's Edge. In the first skill slot I use Shroud of Night. In the second skill slot I use Umbral Lance. In the third skill slot I use Spear Flurry. And in the fourth and final skill slot.
So is he gonna use like that? Those it's like with the Umbral Lance, man. Like I saw it's like some Blood Knights. They were just like spamming things like every direction. It was kind of crazy.
Cloud. For set pieces, I use 4 pieces of V2 for extra beneficial effect duration and extra attack speed. And I also use 4 pieces of Grace for extra damage output.
All right. Standard.
Let's continue and take a look at the SSS. In the helmet slot, I use a Brace of Fangs. And what it says is that Mephitic Cloud now engulfs a single enemy in toxic fumes, causing them to take increasing continual damage. The toxic fumes also explode, dealing damage to nearby enemies whenever the effect expires or when the target dies. So when I try this skill out, it looks like this. It's a single target, and then I just let go, and you can see that I will apply this poison effect there, toxic fumes. One reason why I also picked this essence is because the cooldown is quite low, and for this build we want to have low cooldowns, and I'm going to explain to you why very soon. In the chest slot, I use Cracked Spirit, and what it says is that Shroud of Night.
I already used like that instance in PvP. I was trying to do like this damage over time Blood Knight, but I actually disliked a lot that instance. Like you have to target it. I just prefer like the Mephitic Cloud, that you have the cloud around you. It's gonna do damage and also it's gonna heal you. It was like way more comfortable.
Night now grants you Echoing Nightmare, causing some of your skills to conjure a shadowy apparition to duplicate the skill cost after a short delay. Additionally, you gain increased movement speed, stacking with each skill used. I would say that this essence is quite similar to the wizard helmet called Terminus Facade, because what this will do is that it will increase our movement speed a lot. And now when I use Shroud of Night and then I use Mephitic Cloud, you can see that I will have this shadowy apparition that will also cause it. And now you can see on the target that there will actually be 2 toxic fumes on it, thanks to this chest piece. Let's go.
Oh, so it's like a mirror copy. Interesting.
Continue and take a look at the shoulder slot.
But this is not the one that the Blood Knights are using in PvP, right? No, the clones is a different one, because the clones spawn like 2 clones that they start auto-attacking.
Hunter's World, which is the newest shoulder essence, and what it says is that Umbral Lance cooldown is reduced by 0.32 seconds for each enemy hit within 6 seconds, up to a maximum of 1.6 seconds. I use the shoulder because I want to reduce the cooldown of Umbral Lance, of course. It's decent for this build, for sure. It's a pity that this effect can only happen once every 6 seconds. A lot of similar essences doesn't work that way. If it would work like the other essences, I mean that it wouldn't have an internal cooldown, this would actually be very strong, and it's a pity that they didn't design the shoulder that way instead. But still, this shoulder makes the cut for this build, and when we look at the other Umbral Lance essences later on here, you will understand why. In the shoulder slot, I use Excessive Exuberance, and what it says is that Spear Flurry is now a forward dash that damages all enemies.
I love these answers. These answers here is probably the main cause of Blood Knight being so fun. It's just so fun to play with it.
Along your path. Using other skills instantly refreshes one charge. And yes, this is good for several reasons. First of all, it deals quite a lot of damage because I can use it a lot. It adds mobility. And of course, it also syncs extremely well with the chest piece. So if you remember when I use Mephitic Cloud, you can see that thanks to the chest piece, I have 2 dot effects on the target. But the same goes for when I use these dashes. You can see that there is also a shadowy apparition that will dash together with me. And let's move on and take a look at the first main hand slot, which is called First Bloodwalker. And what it says is that when Umbral Lance hits the same enemy 3 times within 3 seconds, it deals some extra damage. Maybe it's more interesting than to take a look at the first offhand, which is called Lost Companions. And what that says is that Umbral Lance now throws several spears in all directions.
Oh, there it is. This is the answers that I've been seeing all the Blood Knights using. This is the one. It seems quite interesting though.
That return to you, damaging enemies in their path. So this is a lot like the original Lightning Nova skill for the wizards. So whenever I use Umbral Lance, you will see these daggers that fly out in a circle around me, and then they return, and they will of course deal damage to all the enemies they pass through. Also pay close attention now.
And probably is actually gonna solve a lot of the issues that Blood Knight was having. It was like it had a lot of like a AoE ability, you know, lack of damage, and now probably it's gonna be fixed.
Whenever I use Umbral Lance, the cooldown will go down as soon as I hit a target, thanks to the shoulder, and that's why the shoulder is so good. And remember that whenever I use a skill, I will also refresh 1 charge of the Spear Flurry.
So this is another piano build?
Deal tons of burst damage with this build. In the second main slot, I use Blotnif. I don't know if it's pronounced correctly, but what it says is that Umbral Lance deals up to 76% increased damage the further away you are from the target. When I'm fighting a boss, I'm usually quite close because I want to hit it with the Spear Flurries, but in open areas where I have to kill a lot of monsters, this main hand is very, very strong for the Umbral Lance. When I hit a target far away, we can see that I will deal tons of damage to it. What is also important to mention here is that thanks to the chest piece...
So I just saw that, you know, it's not like a perfect AoE. Because if you see here...
Also important to mention here is that thanks to
the Umbral Lance was like, if it doesn't really hit the target, like it was like coming like on the side of the dummy, and there's like these gaps in the middle. He actually does not hit them.
I also throw 2 Umbral Lances every time I use the skill.
Yeah, see, it didn't hit the dummy.
Have a shadow apparition. So when we summarize this build, we will see that all of the skills actually works very well with this chest. Finally, I also have Hanging Chalice in the second offhand slot, and what it says is that after Shadow's Edge hits an enemy, 2 blades ricochet out randomly, targeting nearby enemies and
do you really have time to even use a primary attack on this build?
dealing damage to them. So whenever I use Shadow's Edge, you can see now that there will be other daggers that are ricocheting off the target behind it there. This is the optimal choice if I want to add more AoE damage, which works fine for dungeons. I could go for more single target damage, and in that case, I would switch this out for Mercy's Plight.
Attack speed.
But for dungeons, in general, both works fine, but I prefer Hanging Chalice after...
I think like maybe the Ravager. I love the Ravager, man. Like, it's so much better in my opinion.
Trying all of them out. So we're gonna take a look at the legendary gem soon, but let me just explain to you the purpose of this build. What we want to do is that we want to activate Shroud of Night, and then we're gonna just use the skills in fast successions. We will have maximum movement speed all the time. We can move very fast.
Oh, then he has cooldowns, and then you can hit some primary attacks.
Overall, just a very fun and cool and interactive build to play. What we can also say about this is that there is a huge potential for the future, because thanks to this chest, we will always have high mobility, and whenever we have new skills that have low cooldowns that works with the chest piece, this build might become even stronger. That's why I was hoping for this shoulder shot, for example, to not have a 6-second cooldown, because then you could actually spam the skills a little bit more. And if we compare this to, for example, a wizard build that can also utilize a lot of spamming, this build is very similar, and it will outperform most other builds when you run dungeons. But if we compare it with my recently released wizard build, the wizard has even longer dashes, it has even more spam capabilities. So after the first initial burst, I would probably say that I perform a little bit.
Yeah, you see, now he is in cooldowns. He cannot do anything. So now probably is the time that he's gonna spam like the primary
better
attack.
with the wizard, but for a Blood Knight, this is still a very, very strong build, and when I play this in dungeons, I managed to outpace most of my teammates, which will enable me to deal the most damage. Let us, of course, also take a look at the legendary gems I'm using. I'm using Blood-Soaked Jade for extra damage.
So you see, even Oryx, look at this. Oh my god, he actually... Oh, guys, low-key is actually using the setup that I use. I just like replace like the Fervent Fang for the Misery Elixir, but the rest is exactly these. Because 2 stars in this game, they are actually cracked, guys.
Rolling Consequence,
absolutely
hit chance, Bottled Hope for some extra damage, Colossus Engine for extra damage, and this works very well because most of the damage here is skill damage. I also use Spectre Glass, Pain Clasp, Fervent Fang, and Morn Skull. And of course, if you don't have all of these gems, you can swap in Berserker's Eye, you can maybe swap in the new 1-star gem that is coming out. There are, of course, many different options here. Feel free to experiment. This is just an example of something that...
Yeah, basically anything that adds damage, it's always a good exchange.
Works well. We should of course also take a look
Harbinger?
at the Paragon. I'm using the Harbinger category, and I use Fate, Blur, Ambush, Hone Steel, and Quickstep. Quickstep will decrease the cooldown of the dash a little bit. It doesn't really...
Oh, like, look at this is interesting. Why is he using here the overloaded and not like the death's release? Huh. That's actually curious.
Do a lot for this build. The stars of this build is of course Ambush, that will give me a lot of damage.
Maybe for the bosses?
Steel, it will also give me critical hit chance.
Oh, he didn't explain. He didn't explain. Oh my god. You know what? I don't know. I'm curious to know why he picked the overloaded, because I feel like personally Death's release will just make more sense in dungeons.
Damage, and thanks to Hone Steel, it will also give me critical hit chance. Let us, of course, try out the build here at Dummy just to see how it performs. So let's just...
Okay, 3 billion damage, Blood Knight, coming.
And you can see that the damage goes up quite a lot. It's mostly high burst. And in dungeons, that will be enough to kill most monsters and most bosses.
It must feel good, man, to play one account like this, right? You just do one dash and everything just dies, man.
In quite quick succession. The issue with the build is that it starts to die off a little bit after some time, and the main issue here is that the shoulder is not as strong as it could have been. I hope that they actually buff this shoulder, because if they do, this build will be one of the strongest for PvE content in the game, and I think that the Blood Knight deserves it after a long time of quite stale gameplay and nothing really new, in my opinion, that works well. Now it's time to, of course, also showcase this build in a dungeon. So let's go and
let's go. I want to see it in action.
So here we are running solo in Cavern of Echoes, and I just wanted to do this run to showcase the damage and the mobility of this build.
Yeah, you see all those spikes?
We will not maybe be able to kill the bosses in one phase, but at least almost. But I think that this is just a nice way to showcase that the damage will be high enough, you will be fast enough, and yeah, it just works very well overall.
I wonder, like, if this is probably not for raids. It doesn't look like it. It just looks like a good casual farming, dungeon grinding build, you know? Probably for raids is still like the good old Shadow's Edge single target.
You want to always activate Shroud of Night as fast as possible, and then you can use 3 dashes just to get up to maximum movement speed as soon as possible. And then when you engage the enemies, you will do so by using Umbral Lance and Mephitic Cloud, and by doing so you will also recharge your dashes thanks to the pants. And as you can see there, we actually managed to kill off this boss in the first phase without having to do the second phase, so the damage output is also very good with this build.
It looks cool. I'll tell you something.
You can just run as fast as possible.
Just for styling points, I think it takes
this area here, we have to kill off the
cake.
Often,
I love to see builds that they have all these effects around it. It just makes it look cooler.
I've talked about it before. The most important thing in dungeons is to run from point A to B as fast as possible, and then you just need enough damage to kill off the monsters fast enough. And now we're doing this run solo, and yeah, otherwise these guys would have been melted already if I had my teammates with me.
Yeah.
And yes, let's take some stuns here before.
I mean, like, this build, I'm gonna link it to you guys because DS also here, farming alterations. Okay, let's see this.
And equip Siphon Blood instead of Mephitic Cloud, and I also exchange Spectre Glass for Viper's Bite. The reason for this is because I want to have an AoE effect to ensure I deal damage to every monster that I pass.
Yeah. So this is very similar to my farming build, but he's now using the Umber Lance that got like with the offhand. In my opinion, this is a great build.
And I also quit Viper's Bite because that will be enough to kill any mob.
Like, look at this.
So as soon as I just touch a mob, I can just keep running without having to stay around to kill everything off.
Yeah.
And if you see now on the minimap, you can see there that the yellow elite was also dying after a few seconds. And I can just keep running with very high speed and a lot of dashes, and it works very well.
It looks cool. It looks awesome, man. So guys, go there. Especially if you're a Blood Knight, go drop a like and a subscribe on order. Came out with the new Blood Knight build. Always nice to see Blood Knight getting some love, man. It's definitely one of my favorite classes in the game, but it's rough, man. It's kind of rough from time to time. Your friends tested the blood flow. It gives you the same damage as a Bottle Hope level 4 and 6. I know there is much conditions that affects the result. But they tested in what rank against what rank? You know, what rank versus what rank? I mean, like, the reality is, this is another gem that you want to add up for whales on top of your already existing 5-star legendary gem setup. You know? So for them, it's not like this or that. It's like, it's this new 5-star or another 2-star that I'm using, or a very shitty 5-star, like for example, I don't know, Moth the Deep or something like that for PvE, which nobody cares about it. Currently, what's the best PvE class? I mean, I think like in terms of PvE, most likely has to be Crusader. But Crusader only if you're like a veteran at the game. If not, I will say like Necromancer or Tempest are the ones that take the win. Don't forget his resonance. No, like, you guys have to understand. When it comes, like, everyone says that shit about the resonance. The resonance... And that's like, whenever I do the coaching sessions, I always, like, I spend, like, the first, you know, on the first lesson, trying to... How do you say? This myth... how do we say? Like, something that is, like, became a myth, and I want to... uncover that myth, right? Because you have legendary gems effects, and then you actually have reforges on top of that, and you actually have on top of that you actually have substats. Resonance, it's like one of, it's probably like the 6 or 7 thing that whenever you're trying to calculate with the damage. Sid forgot to calculate the crit. No, he actually he added it up. He did add it up. He was somewhere. But even so, like, that's the crit is a condition, right? So as a condition, you kind of have to make like an average. It's the same like as the Morn Skull. Like, the reason why the Morn Skull is a dungeon gem or a farming gem is because, like, those are the only scenarios that realistically you actually gonna have multiple mobs around you. So you can trigger the buff 3 times. The difference between this gem and the other gems is this. Imagine the Morn Skull, you hit for 4 targets, okay? 3 targets, you hit them. And the buff duration for the 10 seconds or the 12 seconds, depending on your character, you will be 36% damage, okay? You'll be 36%. With the new blood flow, it works differently. Because imagine you have 4 targets, but you kill 2 immediately, you lose 2 stacks. So you understand what I'm saying? So it's not a crit buff. It is a... it doesn't have a buff duration. It's something that if you apply a bleed, you're gonna have it. Once it's gone, right? So it's gonna always be making like, you know, 4, 8, 4, 16, 4, 8. So it's like, it's gonna be like super inconsistent. So whenever you're trying to make like the damage calculations, you can actually not make it. You have to find an average, right? So the maximum is 16, but in a real life situation, probably on average will be at 8. You know, so it'll be like something lower. If it was part of the buff, that'll be insanely OP. It's still good. Okay, it's still good, but it's like, it's always up and down.
Every eye service, my friend.
Let me actually, let me try to do here a vault run. Any vault? I actually have to do vaults, guys. I forgot. I think I only have to do like 1 or 2 runs.
Oh, hello.
These look so cool. It's been such a long time since I actually did some PvP, man. Okay, gonna go do here. All right, power infusion.
Oh, I see.
Let me see how many runs do I need to do. Let me try to get here some vault +3 quick. Okay, did this refresh? Limited time? No, no normal gems. Feels bad. Okay, +2. Vault +2. I mean, I have here okay, I have 240 points that I still need to collect.
An ally in the fight.
Okay, we got another one. +1. Only need one more. Yo, what's up, Blobus? Meat busting with the truth buffing. Meat busting. Yeah, that's the thing. But it's not like also it's not like the player's fault. Okay, it's the way the game actually makes you believe that that's how you actually get strong. So the game makes you believe that you actually get strong the more money you spend, and in a way, yes, but it will really depend on the way you actually spending the money. Because you see a lot of like 4, 5, 6,000 resonance players, and that if they don't know what they are doing and they have like very bad 5 stars, I will just out damage them. Let me try to find. Anyone for vault? Last spot. Just need a few runs for cap. Come on, dude. Man, this is why I wish that my chat was part of my my server. It will be like so much easier to find like just one person. Ready to expedition? Wait, I did not send them? What do I do? Okay, it's very hard to find like here one person. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, maybe I gotta hear one guy. Okay, we got it. Let's go. I just need 2 runs. Let me activate this. So, chat, how you guys doing? How's my chat doing? Did you go to In and Out when in Cali? I did not. I should have. It didn't even cross my mind, man. Like my brain, it was mainly focused on other stuff, you know. It was mainly focused on other stuff. And I was like so tired most of the times. But the only the reality is like I reached there in one night. Then when I reached was already late. Then the next day we went to Blizzard, and on that night we actually went out, and we had the next day, which was at another day at Blizzard, and then like everyone was just like super exhausted. We were just like chilling at the bar in the hotel. Everyone was speaking with each other, and then the next morning we were taking the fly-in out, you know. So that's just how it is. It's America's best fast food. No, I know. I've been wanting to do all of those things for sure. Did they fly you to Ivern? Was LAX. LAX. It was a bit far, but I mean, it was a 1 hour Uber ride. I did it with Misery, so it was not that bad. He's definitely a good guy. All right. Okay, these guys are kind of sweaty. I can see.
That feels much better.
Okay. All right. All right, kill them all. Yes, sir. Okay, 200 points, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, I just need one more. Just one more, and I hit the cap. You live 30 minutes from the Blizzard campus? Oh, that's nice, man. Maybe next year, if we go back there. By the way, how far is BlizzCon? Is BlizzCon even like near like LA or California, or is like completely different state? I think they changed the venue, but I thought it was like nearby. It's Shadow War time. Probably won't be many people PvP. Isn't Shadow War a bit later on? Well, either way, I'm almost like done with it. Like, look at this. I only need like 40 heals. Usually I try to do them all on Monday, because if you don't do everything on Monday, then it gets like very delayed. What's up, Shasha? How are you doing? You have a problem with this skull? I mean, you don't lose a lot. Let's be honest. You actually do not lose a lot. But for sure, whenever you're actually just like, you know, whenever you're free to play, you try to get anything, any grapes. How do you distribute to the Paragon? You take out legendary nodes, then the normal ones? No, first you take the normal ones and then you take the legendary ones. So like this. First you fill up all of these pages, and then later on you actually start filling up these ones. Can you do 100 crest pull? No. 100 crest pulls, it's only for the rare crests. Bolan, are you there? After these, we do we do the 100 legendary Crest pulls. If you're there. So, Bolan, he asked me if I wanted to see him getting a 5 out of 5. So, probably, we're gonna have time. Oh, let's go. This is the last one. Oh my god, I used my potion by mistake. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let me say these guys that I'm capped. I'm capped and streaming. Do you need more fights? Let me just ask them. I do. I don't care. One more. Okay, we're gonna do one more for this guy. We do one more for Liber. All right. So listen, we gotta be one for the others, right? So they help me, I help them. Okay, this is gonna take a while. The shadows are in Shadower. Might be hard. Well, while we're waiting for the kill, let me go in the open world. Trying to get here some monster answers. I still need to deliver my... How much percentage I have? Mine is pretty weak. It's like 36 or something. Or maybe even less. So if I go here, familiars, where is it? Is this one? This one. So I got 29%. It's not as great as like 30. I think it's 38% the maximum. But it's better than not having. You found a head? No, not yet. I'll have to probably wait for next week to try. Every day I have some chances of getting it with the Hellslayer bounty. But besides that, I already did everything. So I'll probably do the ancient gear grind on Monday. Yeah, I just need one more monster answers. Imagine if there was a way to have like these answers like always on 100%. And you could just like auto farm with a barb. But the thing is like this barb goes crazy. Okay, there's no one here. Oh, we got an orange mob! Orange mob! Come on, man! Alright, so we did our orange mob on the tower. We also found the orange mob on the open world. Good stuff. Here. Catch! Alright. I guess I have to kill before I catch. Alright. Chess piece.
My enemies fall.
I hope it's gonna be like the new one. You check the new Whirlwind. It allows you to use the skills. Oh, really? But can you keep up? Like 100% uptime with it? Because that's like what I care the most. Because with a Fallon,
That all you've got?
I mean, maybe you can use the skills, but you don't have the 100% uptime, right? But maybe we can slot in like a trick shot gem, right? If that's the case.
Stand against hell. That is the gratitude I owe.
You can easily keep it up as long as the ox horns. I see. So it just needs a bleed. So probably also using the blood flow can be interesting to add that extra bleed, right? But maybe you don't even need the gem itself. Like, if you just add the bleed. By the way, do not copy this build for farming, okay? This is not good at all. I'm just waiting for the Q. I don't think it's happening.
My enemies fall. Your end is at hand. Prepare to meet it.
Oh, wait. I didn't deliver. Oh, my God. Let's go. Okay, another legendary. So if it's a new pants, it actually can be really good for me to test out with this build in PvP. Okay, main hand.
What have you found? A question answered.
God damn it. Why we're getting so unlucky, chat? Like, absolutely unlucky. We're not getting like anything good. All the ancestors we are getting are pretty trash. If I was not waiting for the new class, I will probably use all my... Oh, the thing is, like, I don't even have... Oh, I don't have it. I don't want to use them. Yeah, probably I'm gonna be saving. All right, so they left. Nice. All right, so we did the vault. Was good. We already did Keons. We did Shardstorm. We did the Curse Tower as well. I guess like the only thing is left is to farm some dungeons, guys, and test out the new set item, the Skybreaker. I don't think it's gonna be good on this build, but so sometimes it's really easy to get the new instances, and other times it's just like so annoying.
I thought your kind were never sated.
Okay, Okay, let me remove these. Gonna change the music. I'm gonna put a different vibe. It's gonna go here. All right. All right. So going back here to the dot bar. So far, this is still the meta build. One of the most fun ones to play with.
It is Jen.
Okay, let me activate these. So power extraction. Power extraction. I mean, I could do like some PvP, but I really don't feel like to do right now. Yo, what's up, Vinny? Okay, we activate.
Bravery will protect you then.
No, what? No standard. What am I doing? Just this. So what happens? It's with this new feature is like you can actually select what is the set that you want to have it drop for the next one. So it is pretty good, I will say. It is pretty good. It just helps a bit more. Why am I not getting... Okay. Something was buggy there. With all the whirlwind, you're eating 360 million? That's nice. What about with the new one? I mean, if you can keep it up, 100% uptime, probably the new one is better. I don't want to the augments right now. I just that's the thing about being a creator, man. Like you play the game a bit different. So if I was not a creator, I will 100% just go for the augments. But I want to run some tests. I want to try to find a few interesting things. Why Arbigen for dots? Because it increases your crits and damage whenever you use the leap. Let's go, let's go. You will win an offhand, you will assume 500 million. That seems a bit too much, but... I'm down to test it out. That's almost like 30% more damage, or 40%. It seems unlikely just by chaining 2 instances. What is the best way to farm the new Inferno 7 instances? It's the same as a farming for Inferno 6 or Inferno 5. I have a on my channel. I have a video, fastest legendary gear farming guide. It's always the same thing. Nothing really changed since that guide. There's like a few things that you can do every day which are gonna help you, and then it's all about like open world farming, a curse tower farming, stuff like that.
You didn't stand a chance.
From the offhand, you get 50%. No, it's not 50% because you have to decrease the, you know, the other one from here. So it's like you have to do like new offhand minus the old offhand. I'm having like a massive headache, man. I don't know. So maybe I need some water. No, I still didn't. The only new instance I got was the shoulders. Which the shoulders look pretty useless. I don't know if you guys notice, like someone said to me that now the damage always stays. The damage meter now always stays, guys. You see it? I think you need to change every time you log in. But wait. Let's go to another dungeon. I'm pretty sure it stays now. The DPS. No more having the chat asking me to change all the time. Minus the bird breaker. No, I feel like if you remove, you're gonna remove the promised sunrise, not the bird breaker. The bird breaker is still good. He adds a lot of damage. I mean, in overall, it just makes it like more comfortable to play with it. There is a build that you can use without a bird breaker. I just prefer with a bird breaker. Like, if you want to really like go sweaty, max damage, you remove the bird breaker and you put the falling thunder. Personally, I just prefer to have the cooldown on the Wrath of Berserk all the time. But I guess I'm sure like we're gonna run the test. Don't worry about it. The new Tempest Breaker Instance Pants, 40% damage boost. Is like overall damage boost, or is like the breaker damage boost? Because those are different things. No. What is buggy? Does it give? Does the new offhand reduces the cooldown on the Wrath of Berserk? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. because you don't have the fallen, because you don't have the fallen field hitting the damage on you. You can actually not proc the bug breaker. I see. Because like these two, they need to be together. Bug breaker with the fallen.
Where shall we go?
Video series with a small details people asking about often. Usually sometimes I convert them into shorts. I am looking for someone to work with me. They need to understand content and they need to understand the game. So they can go and watch my stream and just like put on a spreadsheet. From this time to this time we're gonna do a clip. From this time to this time we're gonna do a short. I am trying to look for someone to help me out with that. Because the reality is, guys, I don't have time. I know like there is so much juice that can be taken from like these streams, especially like these 30 seconds. Like how many questions do I answer every stream, right? But for that, I kind of needed to go like through the whole stream and try to look for these 30 seconds, 1 minute, 4 minutes sometimes, 30 minutes whenever we have segments. But definitely for that, I need to. I'm trying to recruit some moderators to help me out with that.
Where shall we go?
Because I really do not need a lot of like chat moderation or even like Discord. Like you guys are in general are well behaved. We don't have a lot of trolls or anything like that, which is nice. It's more like the clips situation. You doing the 100 Crest runs? Bolan is. I don't know if Bolan is there. I think he's finishing his Shadow Wars or whatever. We're gonna root for him. Hopefully it's gonna be the first time where we're gonna have a 5 out of 5, man. Dropping here on the stream. The best we got was a 4 out of 5 though. Does with these streams by leaking videos in the comment section? I mean, like sometimes I do that, of course, like to certain videos. But other times, like, why would I waste your time when I can just give you an answer, you know? So if you ask me for what is the best build, usually I send the link. If you ask me like what is the best whatever, I just give you the answer. I'm not here to waste anyone's time, right? Okay, let me know when you're ready, Bolan. How many questions you answered every stream? I don't know, I answered like quite a few. I mean, then they kind of repeat themselves a lot, but there's always like seasons. For example, now I was answering a lot of like regarding the ancient gear. I was answering a lot of like blood flow. Then there's always like the typical ones like where do I farm the ancestors for Inferno 5 or Inferno 7 or whatever. So it depends on like what stage we are on the game. Where do I farm or my gear ranks? You know, like, there are a few that are like staple, and then there are like the trendy ones. The new markets, Phantom Market is going to be on the 26th. Dude, this is so much better. Like, you see this? Always at the top, boys. Always at the TP top.
I will protect you.
I only have one. I only have the shoulders. I mean, I've been grinding a lot, but the luck is not on my side. Unfortunately, Barbarian it's not like Necro, right? That you can just AFK farm like a boss. And I'll tell you very honestly, man. A lot of times that I'm working, I don't like to. In general, I do not like to AFK farm. Not because it's not good or all those things. It's just because like I always get distracted. I have a ADHD, so if I have the game open, I will always be like checking out like every 20 minutes, and so I just don't. In general, I just don't do it. It's like whenever I'm playing, I'm playing. Whenever I'm working, I'm working. Internal applicants for Whirlwind was fixed? Nice. I still don't think they are worth it. In my opinion, they are not like really that worth it. Range is okay. It's not like really that needed. It's definitely not a must-have. I prefer to have like attack speed or crit damage.
Take the others to the valley below. I will teleport to Balan.
You normally have the shard fishing. I mean, like, it doesn't like. It's not like really about others. It's like about what it works best for me, right?
I'm healed.
What happened? Come on, man! It's so satisfying. You just go, you leap, and then you start spinning. Do we have any more news or leaks about like the new class? No, right? There was only like that small trailer. I know that Kota it leaked like what is supposed to be like the new skills. I think that I'm not gonna react to those things because it'll be very hard for me to tell you if it's true or not, you know. And it's also like just a matter of a few days. And then I'll be able to show you guys everything. So watching leaks when you don't know the leaks, it's kind of fine. But watching leaks while you know, it's a different thing.
Yes, but it will not hold. The primeval spirit. Then we must obtain
What?
another soul stone. Are you mad? Only an archangel's weapon can cleave the world stone, and this sliver will not make it to Ariat. Tyrael.
Let me see if we got lucky, man.
Among your kind, you must be exemplary.
Okay. No. Red socket and no. Oh my god. No 40. Like, what is this luck? This Inferno 7 is probably the worst luck I ever had with the green set items. Never in my life I had so much trouble getting new pieces. Never. I think I already farmed like, I don't know, man, many hours.
All I have to do is you've trapped us together, demon.
The game is a bit boring, just like everyone is waiting for the new class. Yeah, of course, man. Like, I mean, I will say, like, I think this was a good patch when it comes like for the future. It was not like insane, but I actually explained that on my video. Like, everyone, including me, is just like excited to play the next thing, you know? So it doesn't really matter what they are gonna give us now. It will never actually compete with like the new class. The new class is what everyone is waiting.
My strength returns.
Even if they came out like with a new dungeon or like a new game mode, I don't think it can compete. People will still say, "Oh, there's nothing new." I saw a lot of like that take. "Oh, there's nothing new added to the game." I'm like, what? I mean, I understand like there are things, new things that you are already expecting, like new gems, new answers and these things, but there are a couple of new things. A lot of like quality of life as well, but I feel like it's, again, it is overshadowed because people are just want to play the new class, right? I've been watching you for a long time. The first time I speak on the chat, I asked how many questions did you answer every stream, and I answered. I did answer that. I mean, it depends on the stream. I will say, I mean, per hour, how many questions? Like, maybe 10, 15? But a lot of them, like I said, they kind of repeat themselves, so. Kota asked his audience if he should keep posting leaks, and they said, thanks for the leaks, they didn't spend their legendary crest. No, I think he should keep spend. He should definitely keep posting the leaks. I mean, he got nothing to lose now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only benefit he could have had was getting the Diablo partner, which, thank you. Which, you know, after like that illegal orb things association, I don't think he will now. And the leaks are good for his channel. It brings people to his channel to watch. Right? What made you start playing these? Boredom. Yeah. That's the honest truth. So, I used to play Diablo 4 a lot. And then in the middle of it, actually there was in the middle of the seasons, because Diablo 4 is a seasonal game.
Against us. Persevere and we lead ahead.
Laurent is saying, bro, I know he's gonna flex his 5 out of 5. And I say, fuck you and your 5 out of 5. Oh, dude, I knew it.
The barriers that block us also serve to hold back his power. When one is breached, the others bear the strain. As Zorlot's bonds weaken, his power to summon demonkind will only grow stronger.
What's your opinion about adding a new legendary slot? I don't think they should.
And the ritual will end.
I think it'll be bad for the game. The game does not need another like legendary slot. The more legendary gems you have, the more options you're gonna have to build the character in a different way. But we'll just throw the game balance like off the charts. We are already like having, you know, like a huge power spike. Like everyone, I feel like everyone is just doing too much damage, man. All right. So, Bolan, join the channel. And start streaming. I'll just join you. So, boys, Bolan has 100 crests that we're gonna run now. And all we can hope is that he's gonna get a 5 out of 5 blood flow. If not a 5 out of 5, at least a 4 out of 5 will be nice. At least a 4 out of 5. I think that'll be quite good. Because then later on he could just upgrade using the Sanguinate Surge. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, give me 1 second, Bolan. And, you know, guys, we're gonna run 100 crests now. 100. By the way, guys, we had I don't know, I didn't tell you, but there is a surprise. So, Bolan told me that if he gets a 5 out of 5, he's gonna gift 100 memberships for all the legends here in the chat. Right, Bolan? Yo. Let's go here. Let me open. Call the devs to get the 5 out of 5. Yep. So let me show you here. All right. So we have right here Bolan. He has the 100 The 100 legendary crest is looking guys for the 5 out of 5. That's what he's looking. The new blood flow. Share your streamer client. It doesn't need, man. It got the support of this amazing community. So that's what we're gonna watch. Will you do 10x runs or 1x 100 run? You cannot do 100x runs with the legendary crest. You can only do that with the red crest. All right, Bolan, whenever you're ready, bro. Guys, I want to see everyone chanting to our boy. Bolan is always here. Remember, if we have a 5 out of 5, it's gonna be 100 gifted subs, man. I'm joking, by the way. Let's go, guys. Give me that, boy. I'm excited. I'm excited. Should we keep a count? Let's see here. So, we have... I'm gonna put a counter. We gotta put a counter so you guys can see. We have 0 pulls, 0 5 stars. It's lagging a bit, but it doesn't matter. We can see the glows. We can see the glows. Come on, man. Bolan is a veteran here. One of the OGs in the chat. Right, give me the first white glow. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. It's dropping. It's white glow. White glow. Come on, man. What? Okay. Oh. What? Oh. All right. All right. All right. I'm watching. Running consequence. Oh my god. All right, boys. What a great start. What a great start right there. Rolling freaking consequence. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is a perfect start, man. What a good start, man. OP Jam GG's. I know, man. It's great. It's absolutely great. So you have it at rank 6, 4 out of 5. So you probably just need a few more copies to get it at rank 7. He's gonna need a lot of them. But still, like, it's great, man. Like, that's one of the best gems on the game. I hope he turned on the 50-50, right? I hope he did turn on the 50-50. The blood flow banner. Come on. Are we gonna have a back-to-back, guys? Are we gonna have a back-to-back? That'll be nice. Okay, there's the boss. Now here is there's low chances, but you never know. You never know, guys. All right. Oh, is that a white glow? Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's fine, guys, it's fine. We gotta keep up the positive vibes. Okay, it's fine. Listen, we already got 1 5-star rolling consequence, right? Like that's a big one. I'm gonna put here RC. Let's go another one. We're gonna go for the third pull. He wants the blood flow. Can he get it? So whenever he's fighting, the beat rate on this card actually gets fucked. What is this? Yeah, like these guys can hear. Okay. Yesterday we actually found Bolan in the middle of like the dungeons. This is the third pull. Can he get it? The PT is at 50, but we gotta pull early, man. We gotta go for the early pull. Right, you got the Big Mama. Big Mama usually is generous. Big Mama usually is quite generous. All right, let's see. White glow? No. Wait. Oh, guys, we had such a good start, man. Such a great start. We are on the triple. Listen, guys. Fourth pull is the charm. You guys know how it is. The fourth pull, that's the one. That's the one you get the 5 out of 5. What is the best way to farm legendary items at this point? It is the same as always, man. You have to do like the normal daily stuff. You do the monster dances. You do the shard storms. You do your towers. You kill the orange mobs, and then you just gotta farm, man. I have a video detailed about all of those stuff on my channel. It's the fastest legendary gear guide farm, something like that. It's still the best way. All right, let's get that. Come on, boy. Come on. This is it. This is the one. Oh, it's gonna be... I hate this guy, man. At least he's farming some good like blood for the sanguinate search, right? So these nowadays actually super high value. It's so much easier to actually rank up your gems. Oh, come on, come on, come on! Unlucky boy. Okay, so he did 40 pulls right now. 40 pulls. So I think next one should be close to PT. If not next one, definitely the next one will be PT. Oh, are you running? It's gonna run some legendary crest. So you gonna... I think he's saving the PT. Are you saving the PT, Bolan? Copper, on my channel, I have a ultimate Tempest builds guides. It shows all the builds you need. Farming, dungeons, raids, and also PvP. We'll see, it's Campbell. Alright. So you're just throwing these ones, these 10 legendary crests right here. So these ones are not part of the PT because we were running the normal legendary ones. You don't have the Rhino build because the Rhino build sucks. I'm not gonna give you guys a build that sucks. It's just like for stylish points. Alright. Big Mama. Okay, okay, okay. We got the Big Mama. I told you, Big Mama usually she's good. She's a good one. Come on, come on. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, I think I saw a white glow. Was that a white? Oh my god, there's the white glow. BL. I see a B and a blood flow. Oh my god, they got it, boys. I told you that Big Mama was generous. Oh my god. Alright, alright. What is gonna be? These are unbounded. Okay, it's a 2 out of 5. Okay, but at least we got the first one. In 50 pulls, we got 2 5 stars, 1 running consequence, and 1 blood flow. Okay? Not bad. Not bad so far. I'm gonna put these in the corner. I mean, the odds are pretty good. You have 50 pulls. 2 of the best. 2 of the best. 5 stars. I will say, like, worse is like whenever you actually pull and you get like these trash gems. I hate it. We have 50 more. 50 more pulls, guys. Okay. Big Mama. Big Mama always delivers. Oh no. The Crusader King. It's the Crusader King. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like. Oh, wait. I saw a white glow. I think I saw a white glow, guys. In the corner of the screen. Oh, dude. There it is, boys. Oh, look at it. What is it gonna be? Please bleed blood flow. 4 out of 5. Come on. Come on. Everlasting? No. What is that? I cannot read. Blood flow. There it is. And 2. Wait. Oh, void spark. Oh, you also got a void spark and the blood flow. Holy shish. Jesus Christ. What are these pulls? See, this is why you guys come here on my stream to pull, man. We have, in 60 pulls, we have 4 5 stars. And they are all good. Void Spark. A 3 out of 5. Okay. He probably already has better. He probably already has better. And a 2 out of 5. Okay. So, and then we have 1 Void. Okay. I mean, guys, if it was my account with these pulls, I will be extremely happy. I'm not gonna lie, man. I will be extremely happy. You got the 5 out of 5 on the last pull? Well, let's see. Yo, nothing. What's up? So we are, this is gonna be what? The 70 pulls? 70. 70 crests. Come on, the expectation. All right. Show up, show. Oh! No shot! No shot! No, 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 no. Are you insane? Another 5 star. I saw the white glow. What the hell is happening, guys? Look at that. You guys are seeing. Oh, what is that? Blood flow. I'm pretty sure it's the blood. They are all on top of each other. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Storm Vault. I think it's Storm Vault. I think I read Storm Vault. I mean, I mean, 2 out of 5 Storm Vault. Okay. I mean, Storm Vault at this point is kind of food, let's be honest. I think I'm gonna have to put a new line. Yeah, we're gonna put a new line. 1 Storm Vault. Yo, what's up, Sarah? So, we had in 70 crests, we had 70 crests, and we had 5 stars. That's wild right there. Okay, we're gonna go for the 80. These are 80 crests right now. He already got 2 copies of the Blood Floe. He has a third one, so he can have it as rank 4. He can put it at rank 4 already. But rank 4 is not enough for Bolan. He wants more. He probably wants a 4 out of 5 at least. Because if you get the 4 out of 5, then it's kind of easy to get with the Sanguinate Surge. If you're a spender, obviously. Alright, alright. He was the vampire girl. Let's see, let's see. Alright, there's the blacksmith in the way. Okay. No. 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 Searching C. Okay, no 5 stars this time. Okay, okay, but okay, guys. We had literally back to back to back. Okay? It was getting like it was getting like quite insane, right? I think we can all agree on that. It was getting quite insane. Back to back to back 5 stars. We gotta chill, man. So, we're gonna have the 90 pull. Bolan is running 100 this time. Give me that, boys. Give me one more Blood Floe. Just one more, guys. You know, the third is the charm. Okay, got it. It gotta be Big Mama, guys. You have to do this, fingers crossed, for the Big Mama. Big Mama definitely has always better odds than other bosses, man. You guys might not believe that, but it's true. Every time I got Big Mama, she delivers it. Come on. We got Bale. Wait. Come on. This is the 90 pull. I cannot see with the minimap. I don't see the glows. Another 5 star. No shot. Guys, it is another 5 star. I'm not even joking. It is another 5 star. What the hell is going on? It's a Starfire Shard. Wow. What the hell is going on? 6 5 stars? Are you serious? 6 5 stars. Bro, by the way, maybe like except like Stormvault, they are all good. Except maybe Starvault. Wild. Yo, Lawrence, what's up, man? I saw your clip, man. Someone asked me to go and check it out. That was I was happy for you, man. Congratulations on 5 out of 5. You got 100k plus. What you should prioritize? Did you already awaken your slots? Did you got your savior pet? And if so, you can also go and get some legendary gems that you need to probably get in rank 5 or rank 4. Alright. So, this is the 100 full. Come on, for the last pull. Last pull. One more 5 star. Man, this is like crazy odds. Like, even if he has like 6 legendary gems in 100 pulls, that's really, really good. How many did you got, Lawrence, in total in 100 crests? I mean, you got the 5 out of 5, which is insane. But how many do you got in total? All right, last boss. Last boss, guys. Come on. We gotta finish with the W. Give me that. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, another 5-star. I do not... Bro, what the... Listen, Bolan. You're gonna have everyone starting to ask to make their polls here on the stream. This is insane. What is that? Oh, Equine Shade. Okay. Everyone is gonna start asking to make the polls here. Like, what the hell? 7 5-stars and 1 echo. That's crazy. What a crazy. 100 crests, 7 gems. That's wild. One more for the road. You were trying to be greedy, man. You were trying to be greedy. I mean, you already got like back to back to back. It got the juice, man. He's like, just one more, guys. Just one more. Just one more, guys. The dopamine is going crazy. Sadly, guys. I mean, there's still a chance to have the 5 out of 5, man. Maybe we're gonna have the 100 gifted subs if we have like the 5 out of 5 right here. Let's see. One last. I mean, back to like multiple back to back to back. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Okay. One more. All right. Let me see if you guys can see. Look at the corner at the mini map. Okay. Slow. What? Wait, I think it's just 2 stars. Yeah. Oh my god, I thought I saw a white glow. I was already getting excited. Okay. So 110 pulls. 7 5 stars. This was insane, guys. Absolutely insane. That's it, Bolan. Totally worth it, 100%. Like, look at this. Crazy. Rolling Consequence, 2 Blood Flow, 1 Star Fire Shard, 1 Storm Vault, 1 Equine Shade. It's not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. I mean, even if you're not gonna use it, like, you still have like these 5 stars for the, you know, resonance, like inside to build up inside of the other gems, you know. Or for gem power. I don't know if he needs gem power, but it was crazy. Congratulations, Bolan. I'm happy for you, man. This was crazy, crazy odds that we had right here. Cheers, brother. See? If you guys come on the Indez stream and you pull here, is actually gonna be crazy for you, right? So... Congratulations to Bolan. Maybe next time that I'm gonna be the one running. Like, it is all about like the streamer client, guys. You know, streamer client is real. Streamer luck, streamer client. You know how it is, man. Now, last time you got a gold firmament here on stream. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Among your kind.
So you saying like this stream is your lucky charm, Bolan? Now Bolan is like, man, I'm only gonna pull on in that stream. Never more. I'm gonna do like lonely pulls. No more. He's addicted to it. He's addicted to it, guys. Listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you a trick. Even if you are alone, just create a YouTube account or a Twitch account and just go and stream it. No cam, nothing. You will see that you're gonna have better odds.
I have something for you.
Alright, talking about streamer luck. Talking about streamer's luck. There it is, boys. Finally, man. Skybreaker bolts, something decent. Thank you, man. Jesus. Okay, so we got one of the new items.
That is the gratitude I require.
It's been absolutely crazy. Monkey pants are the reported deaths. What is happening with the pants? Now I also feel like to run some. Oh my god! I also feel like to run some Crest. No, but the reality is like I don't think the blood flow it's good for me as a free to play. It's very underwhelming as low ranks. So this one, we absolutely gonna apply a skip. We're gonna skip this one. We're gonna wait for the new 5-star. I kind of wanted it. I kind of wanted this new one, but I feel like I shouldn't. You gotta try Crusader. I always play like here and there. Right now we are playing Barbarian. Some 2 stars are better than yeah, especially as low resins. Like at a high ranks, blood flow is definitely better. Absolutely, like crazy better. Like rank, I will say like above like rank 7 or 8, it is completely worth it to have it. Below that, I think like a rank 10 Modern Skull or Fervent's Fang or Pen Clasp it is better. You think now Necro is getting more nerfs? It doesn't matter if they nerf Necro or not. They will always find a new build for Necro. I think there could have been better ways to prevent, you know, that from happening, like that big nerf. But the reality was like a bit getting a bit out of hand because of all the scaling that has been happening on the game. I mean, you guys still have like the Golem, still have like the Immobilize. There's like so many other builds that I'm sure is gonna appear. You see many Necros just changing classes? I mean, like, that's normal, man. It happens every... It is not like necessarily has to do with the Necro nerf. It just has to do like sometimes people just like to try new classes of like, you know, new builds that come from other classes and they just swap.
Need to move faster.
You like my shirt? Thank you, man. It was a Blizzard gift, this one. Now you only gonna see Necromancer in the AFK farm. Yeah. I mean, personally, I hope that in the future they also address like the AFK farming situation. Make it like a bit more worth it for the active farming. I don't want them to remove AFK farming from the game, but I want them to make the active farming more rewarding, which is not right now. Okay, am I like with noobs or what? Because I feel like I'm the only one doing damage here.
You will never set foot in our world. Never.
But I feel like necromancers, they are like being drama queens right now. Like, if there is one thing that I learned from playing Diablo Immortal, is like, doesn't matter. There's 3 truths in Diablo Immortal. You know? And one of them is that necromancer, doesn't matter if it gets nerfed or not, is gonna be fine. You notice you're using new face expression on thumbnails? Yeah, I decided to try something new. I actually take like those screenshots from like this webcam. So they are not as high quality, but I mean they do the job. Maybe in the future I'll get like a decent camera. So I am literally the only damage dealer here. Interesting. I think like these guys, they are just piggy banking. Is anyone from like Pulse of Wisdom they just want to tag along? Wait. What the hell? I saw here the blood flow. What? I saw like a blood flow effect here. Okay, I'm extremely confused. All right. Okay. Can I get out? The new helmet items, you think it's worth it? Yeah, of course it's worth it. Like, they are a banger. Do you have this build on YouTube? Yes. Yes, I do. If you go to my channel, this is actually one of the last ones. So, we already watched this. So, here on my channel. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it's here. You have to see on the guide because like there is a lot of like small details that will make or break this build. And you absolutely will need these green set items before you ask, because I saw like some people asking, oh, what if I use these other sets? And what if I use it? Yeah, if you use the other sets, it's not gonna work as well, obviously. It will work, it will just not work as well. How can you disable the mouse in PC if you only want to play with a keyboard? I absolutely, like, that's a Blizzard question. I don't know. Blizzard doesn't pay me enough to be the Blizzard support. Actually, they don't pay me in shit. You just got a 4 out of 5 blood flow? Nice, man. Yeah, sell that shit, man. Make some money. Bro, what the hell is that? Why am I getting like these randoms though? How can you play only with the keyboard? I don't think you can, but I don't know. I mean, you gotta target like certain things, right? You gotta like click on the menus. Okay, these guys are AFK. Like, fuck them, seriously. Nah, I'll listen. I'm not gonna spend like 10 minutes on this dungeon carrying their asses, man. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Let me make a party. Like I don't really mind if it's like at least 1 or 2 people that we are carrying, but like if I'm alone, I cannot carry like that fast like challenge dungeons. You always quit dungeon when you get these lazy AFK. Yeah, of course, man. I mean, in normal dungeons, it's fine. I can carry them like very easily. It's not an issue. But in challenge dungeons, it's an issue for me. Okay, let me see here. All right, one more. Okay, we got a Crusader. Crusaders are good. Crusaders means good damage. Let me find another one. And the thing is, like, time is money, man. You know? Or time is also fun. All right. All right, I think we got a strong party. Let's do this. Let's blast. I wonder if I can beat top DPS here. I don't think so. These guys probably gonna be like way stronger. I don't think I can compete. What is your opinion on the new Paragon legendary skills? Soul Harvest could replace the Benefactor PP? No. Soul Harvest is just like for the AFK farming, man. Pretty much. Then you have the Curse of Weakness. That one seems quite good for the even a tank or like a support class. And then you have what? There's the dashes one. The dashes with the shield. That also seems like quite good. But I don't think like you really need the dash ones, especially if you're a Tempest, because if you're using these runes, wait. Let me exchange this. So if you're using like the Lev or even the golden one, it's gonna give your primary attacks, gonna apply the shield, so it's like you don't really need that one. I think they are what they are asking. Yeah. So maybe if I say that I'm streaming, guys, they will gonna start getting more sweaty. Everyone is gonna start sweating the damage meter. Oi, oi. So sometimes I do like some battlegrounds at night, a bit more chilled up, you know. And like almost every single match I get, people, if they see and realize my name, they are always asking if I'm streaming or not. I think it's just part of it. What? I remember. Listen, guys, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. So, whenever I used to be like normal, like a viewer, I used to watch a lot of like the content creators that nowadays you probably still watch, right? But at the time, the only, or like at least the bigger streamer was Abo, and Abo used to do always PvP. So there was one time that I actually got in the same match as Abo, and I was like I remember I was playing. My wife, she used to work like next to me, and I was like, "Hey, I am playing with that streamer," and now so I understand what I'm saying is like I understand that whenever someone matches with me, they probably have like the same feeling as I had when I was playing with Abo, right? And it's cool. It's cool. It's a cool thing. So I was sweating like crazy in that match. And there was a time, guys, and I wish I had this clip. But by the way, this is the real story. Then Abo, I didn't say anything, but I performed well on the match, and Abo inspected me, and he saw that at the time I was like around like 700, 800 resonance, and he said that I played in a very impressive way. And then he went like to the leaderboards, and he saw that I was rank 1. And bro, my ego got so inflated that I think I could almost burst. I got like, that's right, boy. Yes, free to play rank 1. That's right. Oh, it was so funny, man. I wish I go back and find that clip, and that was such a long. It was probably like more than a year ago. I should try to find that. Absolutely, I remember that moment, like, because you know what I'm talking about. Like, if you interact for the first time with a content creator or a streamer that you really like, you will remember that, right? It's a strange feeling when the people start saying hi and thank you for your videos. It's nice. Yeah, of course, it is nice. Definitely, it's nice. It's wild. It is a different reality once you start making videos. Yo, Jigger, what's up, man? So nowadays, like, at the start, I used to accept like a few people for friends, but then like it just like gets too overwhelming, man. Like, you cannot accept everyone, because also like sometimes like you accept as friends and you create expectations that you're gonna play with them or something like that, and I just don't have time, you know. Does Razor Claw's familiar increase your skill damage? No, it's only the familiar skill damage. So it's their skill damage, which pretty much is trash. Indez, accept me, please. Yeah, you see, like, so that's why I made a rule that I only accept like content creators or something like that. It's not like, it's nothing personal, it just becomes like super overwhelming. Because you guys have to understand, like, I receive like every day like multiple DMs everywhere, right? Like, if I go here, flayers. Okay, I got this guy. There's this guy. There's this guy. There's this guy. This guy. You know, like, some people, they just DM me. Other times I open on the iPad and it's on the iPad. Some of them I delete. But on the Discord it's the same thing. And it's like, it's nice you know, because people tend to be nice. Most of the interaction I always had, like, except like very few, are always positive. But it just like starts getting a bit too much. And I'm just like I'm just a one dude, man. You know what I'm saying? There's only so much I can do. Oh, one guy left. Let me try to get here. Let's try to get another one. Indez will accept our $100. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You want, bro? I almost have $100. I will do it for 10. No, but yeah, it's not about that. You guys know what I'm talking about, or at least I hope so. Come on, how is there nobody to do dungeons? How crazy is this? Like, there's no more grinders in Diablo Immortal? I mean, to be honest, I could just go with a random. Seriously. There's literally no one. Okay, this is... Okay, I'm gonna... Maybe on the clan? Yeah. Alright. I guess we go like this. There's Keon's rolling, they were saying. By the way, did anyone watch Echo's video today? Was it good? Oh, wait. Wait. Someone is asking me something important. I forgot to send something. Oh, shit. I hate when I fuck up. No, I'm not fucking up. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Sorry for this. Real life? No. It was. I forgot to send something to Risha. She asked me like 2 days ago. And there was. All right. Okay, I took care of it. Yeah, so what happens, it's I'll tell you the problem about Discord. So Discord puts like every single message in the same inbox, right? So what happens is like sometimes like I read something or I answer, or I just read and I forget to answer. But then in the meantime, like a few hours pass and I receive like 3 or 4 more messages, and I have no way to like star someone or, you know, divide my inbox, my DM, you know, my direct message inside the Discord. It is super annoying. Because I wish I could like prioritize DMs like from like important people, or at least like people that have priority, and also I have another inbox from 4 other people. But I guess after like 10 years of Discord, it's still dog shit and it still doesn't do that. All right. Okay, we lost 2 members. Okay, we have one more.
Ready to fight, are you?
All right. So, sorry. I had like a lot of like pending things that I had to answer that were a bit urgent. I'm back. I'm back, boys. You got your first legendary pet with inside 170. I was hoping to activate Maim. I think Maim is agility, if I'm not mistaken. Like you can actually see on the legendary one. Insight is mainly to boost your lingering wounds, if I'm not mistaken. Let me ask something to my wife. Man, this is like a very heavy grind. I mean, I'll tell you something honestly, guys. I wouldn't mind to do like very heavy grinds, especially if I was already playing on the new class. I am so ready for the new class, man. This has nothing to do with Barbarian. I love Barbarian. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? I just got like a more fuel in the tank to play with the new one. The best is, I'll tell you, there is a huge quality of life that they actually add for PC. So before in the past, if you wanted to skip like these cutscenes, you actually had to click here on the corner. Now you just click on the space bar and you can actually skip. So my space bar not only is my whirlwind as well. So if I'm playing a class like this, I put the whirlwind on the spacebar, and if I was using, like, for example, Tempest or something like with the primary attacks, I will have to change the controllers. When are they gonna start advertising the new class? Soon. Very soon. Above all, I'm quite excited because he's gonna... The NDA was gonna come out. I'm gonna be a bit more free on the stream. And then it's probably just a matter of a few days until it comes out. I'm still like... we still don't know actually the official date. They didn't told us. But I will guess like it's coming soon. If it goes like too long, mid-July, I hope it's not mid-July, man. So from the 12 to 26, I already had like this family time schedule for many months. It will be extremely unlucky. Because I don't want to be with my family and like streaming or creating content. Then I had to take my PC because I don't have a laptop. It will just create like so much hustle in my life if the new class comes in mid-July. I hope not. Did the Tempest get included on the Phantom Market before it came out? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I don't know if like... I know what they did is like... I don't think they made it... what happened? I don't think they made it like for all the old Phantom cosmetics, but as they kept re-releasing the Phantom cosmetics, I think they added the Tempest on those. So I feel like that's probably what's gonna happen with the new class. Do I have a necro build for challenge dungeons? Yeah, man. It's here. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Man, this is a sick one. Holy shit. 36,000 views. That's crazy. Yeah, this is the one. I love to play with this build though. Before I changed to Barb, I was Necro. I love, like, it does so much damage. It's so sick. Alright, gonna get the crit. You know what? I think we are lacking a bit of damage on this group. So I'm gonna change here to the attacker. Just so I do a bit more damage. What I really wanted, guys, it's a pet with the lingering wounds and savior.
Soon all will burn, and I will revel in smoke.
All right. So, boys, this is actually gonna be my last run. I've been working a lot, and my wife, she wanted to go like to the city center. There's like this new like a Renaissance fair, you know, like those medieval fairs. So I think I'm gonna take her. It's all right. Today we cut it a bit short for the day. Tomorrow is gonna be a new day. Also, it's Saturday night, so I kind of want to do that for her. I know that she really wanted to go. Let me tell her to get ready.
My wounds run deep.
How did I die? Okay, I see the orange mob. I know it's gonna give me an extra green set item.
Do you see how much stronger?
Don't forget to end the stream. No, not this time. All my wife, she was concerned, was like, did I appear on the stream? I think like she will she told me that maybe one day she will come on the stream, but I need a better camera. She says like this camera makes her look not as good because of the angle or whatever. I mean, it's woman stuff. So during this stream, we got 0 answers. God damn it! And we got 1 item only. Isn't that crazy? I'm gonna try to do some salvage, man. We got a decent item. So today in the morning, I got these gloves. These gloves are actually good. Vitus gloves. Which means that probably I will not need to make like the 2 pieces bracelets. Why are they fighting like those elite mobs?
past must be broken. But what did that creature mean by protecting Sladian?
The best part about like being a bard is like I can use the warglyphs. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate when this happens. Come on. Okay, I opened it. 50k? Combat rating? Hell no. I don't even think I can reach there as a free-to-play. I'll have to make the math. So right now I have 48.2. So if I change my green set items, probably I'll be able to reach to 49. If I change my demonic remains, probably 49.2. Something like that.
You didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, eventually, of course. But it's rough, man. For the also, I don't get like a lot of combat rating from the gems, you know.
Join me in the darkness. Who are you to befoul this sacred place? I have given all.
You're 49 now? Yeah. For me, I actually been like slightly unlucky, man. I don't know why. But in terms of combat rating, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I actually need to push a bit more. I'm only 6%. Okay, I gotta push a bit this combat rating. So I get like to 11%.
I shattered my very soul to reject hatred. My people will live.
Like, if you guys been coming here on these streams last days, like, I mean, most of the grind I've been doing here on the stream, and like the luck is not being on my side. What levels are the main gear? Oh, my gems is like rank 4, rank 5. 2 stars at rank 5, 1 star rank 10, and the 5 stars are rank 4. Oh, you mean the gear stuff? The gear is like what?
Somebody help me.
Wait, yeah, the gear is like maybe I can even upgrade one. Probably I'll be able to upgrade. Oh no, not yet, not yet. Yeah, 22, 21s. I still need to push. Well, let's be honest. Pushing with Barbarian, it's just sad. Is Barbarian #1 PvE right now? Hell no. I mean, like, any class works in PvE. You know, that's a good part about Diablo Immortal. Whatever you play, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna work fine. But obviously, there are a few classes that are gonna be slightly better than others. Do you get the offhand yet? No. I only got the shoulders. It's tough or fun. I mean, like, if you're having difficulties, you can replace the Berg Breaker with the Roar of Persuasion. Maybe they'll make your life easier. What do you think is the number one right now? I mean, it's the same as the past like year. It's always been Crusader.
This must be where they're keeping the villagers.
Crusader and Necro usually they take the cake. Crusader in terms of damage, and I'll say like Necromancer in terms of versatility. But then there are like a few classes that are very good at certain things. For example, like Tempest is really good at pushing challenge rifts. Better than almost any other class. But that doesn't mean like it's the best class in the game, you know? Otherwise, you could also say, oh, Barbarian is the best class because he can solo the Gauntlet. Which is the hardest PvE content, you know? But, like, we all know that's not true. No, the Chain Spear is not better than the Leap. It gives you, like, less damage overall. I know because I tested it. But maybe you prefer to play with the Chain Spear, and that's completely fine. Better than the Chain Spears is even like using the Sprint. Is actually even better than that. You use the Sprint with the Snow Drifter, then you get the damage loss of control, and you still use like the 5 claws on the chest piece. So the leap is only here because it's a dash, and you can spam it often, and it's gonna increase your damage, and also it's gonna apply the loss of control because it applies slow, and it's very good to trigger the Harbinger. Do you use the offhand of healing on this build? No. I use the Berg Breaker. You can use it if you're like new to the game, or like new to the build, or your character isn't like as well built. Yeah, absolutely, you can use it. I use the healing offhand only for the Oblivion pillars. The rest I just run with this one. But of course you're gonna have to use like your healing potions from time to time. And also grabbing them from the floor while you're using the Whirlwind. But you don't really have to need to use the Raw Persuasion, because using the Raw Persuasion will actually reduce a lot of your damage. But maybe in the future we can find like a better build with these new Inferno 7 essences. Is your Crusader build up to date? Yes. It is still the best build. Demoralize triggers the loss of control. Yeah, you can also use that. There are multiple ways you can get it. Let's see. I am using it. You see here, I have just like one to add it. You know, one out of 4. It's enough. So if you guys not understanding like what we're talking about, so whenever you add a slow, this slow, we can actually start triggering this damage to enemies suffering loss of control. So loss of control is like anything from like freezing, a chill, a slow, fear, stun. made a crazy leap under in the fracture planes. Yeah, fracture plane is actually fun. I quite enjoyed it though. It's actually a game mode that's surprisingly it became so much better after they redesigned it. One thing that is nonsense, it's this. This quest is absolutely nonsense. 200 elites? Seriously? It's like you need to do like fractured plane like 3 or 4 times. Okay, weird that knockback isn't loss of control. Because there is no duration. You know, it's just like there's no duration to it. So knock up, you see the animation going up and down. You see? Or your fear, there is a duration. Or the chill is a harmful effect. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we got a headpiece. Man, they really need to bring like the ancient gear to the dungeons. I will love that. I'll absolutely love that.
Magic lingers within its halls. If the scepter piece is still here, it lies in the deepest recesses of this tomb.
Oh, this dungeon is the first time we're doing it. What is your highest resonance before this build? I reached like to 2001. That's my highest. But that's not like this is actually better. Like resonance, it doesn't matter, man. What it matters is like the gems that you're running. It's crazy the drop rates for the thing to craft ancient gear is so low. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind that is low. My issue is not with the drop rate. My issue is like you only have certain amount of tries per week to get it. You know what I'm saying? Because all the content that it drops is limited. So if you wanna just like go into like a 20 hours grind fest for it, you can't, you know, because like once you have done all your raids, vanguards, you know, even like the Oblivion pillars, right, there's a cap on how many Oblivion pillars you can do before it goes like insanely crazy. There's like this scaling after like the 70. And the thing is like, it's not even guaranteed, right? Like you are spending Terra Instances for the chance of actually getting it. Alright. Did you kill the boss? By the way, I feel like this butchered. Why it does not drop like good stuff? It's just annoying. It doesn't do anything. I don't know why it does not drop like a set item. You have 12 ancient artifacts at the moment? Probably because did you save up like your codex? You know what I'm talking about? Like the quests, the chests. Ark is saying, I got to see what it's like to have well wings last night. Then I woke up from the dream. Yeah, that sounds like many of us. I mean, personally, I don't really care about the wings that much. It's something that I already made peace with it. At least even as a free-to-play player, you can actually go for the immortal cloak, which is a nice thing, you know? As long as you're a good, active, free-to-play player and you know what you're doing, you most likely can actually get in a good clan that it can become immortal. Because these clans, they are always looking for like very active players that they know what they are doing. The problem is like a lot of players do not fit that role, right? Or those requirements. So, in that sense, it's nice that, you know, even like the immortal reign is not like completely, you know, locked behind a paywall. Obviously, you need to be in a strong alliance that it needs to have like strong whales that they will do the heavy lifting. But, you know, even as a low spender or free to play, you can actually still be part of these clans and get the benefits. I'm sure you can get 10k wings. No, even like I don't want it. I don't desire for that. But even if I wanted, I can't. Yeah, I think I have 9 of them. It's gonna take like around like 5 weeks, right? It's gonna take a long time. I hope that I'm gonna drop one before that. The helmet's Scream Skull? No. The helmet is a whirling wall hole, so you blow up the dots. I wish I still thought the bots were real players. Yeah, they are not. Do you guys feel like the bots inside the battlegrounds, does this help you guys? I mean, it helps you guys to have like free rating, but I'm talking about like learning. I don't know if there's any learning curve that you actually get from playing against bots. Because it's like they are super easy, and then whenever you're facing players, it's gonna be like extremely hard. You know, so the gap it's tremendous, which I feel like it kind of feels encouraging. You guys remember like whenever we had like the first bots coming into the game, like a few seasons back, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, I just had like 35-0. I am so good." And then it's like, I felt like an asshole saying that they were playing versus bots. It feels like you're kind of crushing their dream, you know? Once they actually kind of realize that You know? You got tired to play, plus the gem drop luck does not collaborate to me. Well, that's part of it. The good part, Nixon, is like I'll say, like the gems itself is just like such a small part of like what you really need to be strong. Like you literally can be like to play in PvE especially. You can now have like 1 and 2 stars set up, no 5 stars at all, and do a lot of damage. That's like in this last year they actually just kept sliding into the game like very strong 1 and 2 stars. In 20 minutes you get the 5-star wing? Why in 20 minutes? What is happening at 20? What the hell? The new code is right here. It's on the screen. I hope they introduce the new market system. You stuck in gem progression. I never really focus on the gems. I mean, like if you see my setup, it's only like, I mean, these are 5. It's a 10, rank 10 because like 1 stars are super easy, right? These are rank 4, and the rest is like only rank 5s. All my 2 stars. I don't put a lot of focus on those. Like here's how I see it. Resonance and gem power will come along the way. It's better it's so much better to focus on your gear, your substats, your reforce sets. That's where like the real power relies on. Normal gems as well. That's why I don't sell my normal gems. I feel like a lot of players, they think they are super weak because their resonance is low, and they don't realize that one of the biggest issues is because their secondaries are shit. So they keep selling the normal gems in exchange for resonance, and in the meantime they don't realize that if you get like a 5-star to rank like 4 to 5 is actually not gonna make as much difference as if you had like higher secondaries. Like the boost that you get will be like way higher. How many blast frames you have right now? I think 2 or 3. I don't keep counts, but I can check it out. Give me a second. What's my secondaries gem levels? Is around like 6, 7. I have 1 or 2 at 8. But since I start playing the game, guys, I never sold my normal gems. Never. Because I understood. Very early on, I understood that if I sold my normal gems, I'll be fucked. So, because I never sold, after 1 year of free to play, I am still, I still have like 5,000 honor pen. Which makes a lot of like free to play players look at these and they think I'm a whale. Or I'm like pay to win or something. Is a 5 out of 5 gem kind of pointless to level up as a free to play? Does it take more 5 out of 5 copies to upgrade? No. The 5 out of 5 you will only need it for the star quality. Okay? So if imagine this, if I upgrade with a 5 out of 5, I will upgrade the quality of this gem from 3 to 5. But then I only need normal copies. You only need like 2 out of 5 copies. Oh, that'll be insane. So the start quality is only for the quality itself, nothing else. I'm confused about like the new helmets. Will they have a socket of legendary gem? Or is it gonna be like a plus? No, it's just like it's just a helmet. It's just like a better helmet. You're just gonna replace the one you have with that one. But why it's good is because it's like super high combat rating stats, and it has like some affixes that it doesn't exist on this specific slot. Imagine if you were playing since day one. Yeah, I don't think about that. It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Probably if I was playing since day one, there's also a chance that I will not even be playing the game, you know? I think that whenever I look how the game was in the beginning and how it is now, it actually I'm doing much better now. You know, I feel like the game now is much better than it was like day one. So I'm glad that I actually am a player that I started late, so I don't have to deal with the half of the shit that you guys had to deal since day one. Because like there are things that for me already annoy me, and I know that, and people tell me how it was back in the day, and I'm like, man, what a shitty game it was. Well, I'm sorry, it was really bad. I have seen 5k players with less than 4,000 secondaries. Yeah. Because they do what the game tells them to do, you know? You know what I'm saying? That's it. What the hell? Onu coming up with the 20 gifted subs on Twitch? What the hell, bro? You almost listen, man. You almost broke here, Sir Fahad, man. Sir Fahad came with a 25 gifted. Thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you. Let me join Onutat here. We're gonna join here the Wall of Legends, bro. There it is. Essentially, the new helmets will just substitute the affixes for the ancient ones. They will it's just like you changing the pieces. Imagine like you just dropping a new, better piece. You know what I'm saying? I told you I copy your build, so small tanks. Good idea. Oh man. I'm glad you enjoyed. Which build do you play? The one on Barbarian? Yeah, it's a fun build, right? It's a really fun build. I enjoy to play a lot. You using Scream Skull with the Whirlwind? That doesn't make sense, but I mean, like, if it works for you, it works for you. Oh, they left. Okay. I guess we do a few more solo.
Where shall we go?
What's the barb setup? It's this one here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is my barb build? Oh, it's here. This build, it is super fun to play. And not only that, this is the highest damage build for Barbarian right now.
Ulrich's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return its wretched soul to its rest.
You did 40 legendary Crest, 12 eternal. You got 0 5 stars. So, nothing. I will tell you the bright side is that now you know that you're gonna have the pity for the next mirror jewels, you know? Did you saw Bolan? Bolan, he rolled here on the stream 100 crests and he got 7 legendaries. And bro, all of those gems were pretty good. I think the only one was not good was like the Echoing Shade. It was kind of crazy, man. But that's just the Gamba, man, for you. I think that's what you should always expect the worst, but hope for the best, you know? Oh, what's up, man? What the hell? Oh, because I jumped. Oh, I forgot about this bug. So, there is this bug that I learned while I was speedrunning on the event, that if you go here and you don't cross these, so if you jump like this and you don't cross these, you actually don't trigger the spawn of these mobs. I forgot about these, man. Which is the fastest ways for legendary Answers items? It's here. Let me show you. Most popular. I have to. I actually should put a command. Dimitris, this one is for you, brother. Go watch that. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that you can do there. So there's a few things that you can do daily, every day. That's gonna give you like 100% guarantee. And there are other things that you can do like just to farm. You saved up 200 legendary crests and you got 15 legendaries yesterday. Nice, dude. Definitely worth to wait to finally hit 3000 resonance. Free-to-play player. Nice, dude. Probably been playing for what? Almost 3 years now? Are you day 1 player?
Follow my lead.
That's like the only way to do it, right? Like, you just gotta be patient. You gotta be patient and you gotta know when to pull for your things. So the reason why I'm not like really excited to actually go and pull for this one is because I think my other like 2-star damage gems will do the work for me. Even if it's not like crazy, like they will just do. They will add. Why are you looking so good? Oh my god. You got all pampered. Now I have to get ready. What should I wear?
Where is the chieftain?
I can become a barb. You want me to go to a resonance fair? Resonance fair as a barb? Medieval festival. Yeah, Renaissance is the time that I'm. Yeah. I can go with a sword. My wife wants me to go as a barb to the medieval fair, but then they will think that I'm like an NPC, part of like the stage. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish this one and we'll go. Now it's hella hot, man, guys. It's like almost. Let me see the weather. There is no way I'm gonna go outside with that cloak with this weather, because I want to go have food. I want to go have fun. If I went there to just shoot some content, okay, it's like 20 degrees at night, which is a lot. But yeah, she wanted to go. She'd been like talking about like during the day, and she said, "Oh, it's up to you." But I said, "Okay, just let's go. I'm gonna take her out. I've been working a lot as well. She's too. So I'm gonna pamper my wife a bit. She also works very hard." Not as a barb, just the fair. Oh, the fair I can take. I can take like some things. I can show you guys a few things. But before that, I'm gonna identify the gear. I'm gonna salvage the ones that I don't care, and I'm gonna craft. And whenever I craft, I hope that I'm gonna go happy to the fair. Because yesterday, Jesus Christ, yesterday was rough. Like 3-4 hours of farming and nothing, not a single piece of content. Like absolutely garbage. But not today. Today I'm feeling it. Before I go, I low-key, I really wanted to be in a party with Necros, man. Maybe I'm gonna drop like the nuances. But this is rough, guys. This has been rough to farm these nuances. Like 2 days in, and we only got like one of the new ones. It's crazy. Tell her to come on the stream and say hi to the chat. I think she's finishing getting ready. But before I finish, I'll call her. All right. So, guys, let's see if all the hard work was worth it. Let's see it. You got the new answers in Barb in Vanguard? I didn't. It's so RNG, it's crazy. Okay, we got an exceptional. Okay, 2 exceptionals. Let me see if they are actually exceptional. We have... Okay. Oh my god. Look at this. What a good start. What a good start, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. No triple sockets. Red socket. Yellow socket. Please be good. No fortitude. No fortitude. What a garbage. Okay. Okay, fortitudinal power, but here's the issue. Oh my god. It is potency. I'll save it anyways. But this is actually not that great. Fortitude, no willpower. Okay, but I'll keep this one. There's no willpower. The thing is, like, banquets drop like so hard on the meta, man. Like, especially like if you're a veteran player, banquets is just like so trash. No fortitude. All right, fortitude powered wind block. Okay, so you're gonna give me fortitude powered on the most trash set, man. No, this is not what I want, man. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. I never used... Listen, guys. I never used in my entire life playing Diablo Immortal. Never really used Windloff. Fortitude, no willpower. God damn it. No willpower. Oh, but it is the Seeds of Gold. Okay, Seeds of Gold is fine. It is mainly for the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter doesn't need potency. Okay. So,
You do the fighting?
most of the items we got are junk. You know what I really want to do? I just want to go into my stash and I want to delete everything. Like everything is like Inferno 6, I want to delete. But I know I should not do that. Alright, so once again, guys, we have, look at here, we have 70 wisps. Okay, so we can do 3 items. We can actually gonna do 4 items in case they are trash. Please. Please.
Be safe.
First one. Double socket. We go again. We go again. Another one.
Goodbye.
Double socket. Oh my god.
What do you need, friend?
Another one. Listen, guys. The third one is the charm, okay? This is it. This is it. All these hours that we've been playing Diablo Immortal is gonna be worth it because of this moment right here. This moment right here.
Be safe, alright?
Oh my god. I'm gonna get drunk tonight. Oh my god, guys. Alright, we have one more chance.
What do you need, friend?
Alright, this is it. This is it. This is it.
Goodbye.
Wait. Let the pet come.
What do you need, friend?
Alright. Last one. Last pull. 3, 2, 1. Man, you know it. I know it. Okay, guys. Guys, it's a triple socket. There is still hope. It is a triple socket. I hate this game. I absolutely hate this game. At least he has fortitude. Yeah, that's why I'm saving it. But the thing is, like, you guys have to realize, like, for this specific build, it is actually not great for me. God damn it, man. This feels bad. This feels like really bad. This absolutely feels bad. Alright, guys. This is gonna be it for today. This game sucks. You guys know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. It absolutely sucks. Imagine spending like 3 hours and not getting a single item. Not even one. How is this possible? I missed the other event where you can put the 3 together. Oh, I know, RDM. I know. But you know what? You actually didn't miss anything, man. That was what, one of the worst events that we had on this game. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all the legends. I want to say a big fucking thank you to Onutat, man. Thank you so much they came here. What a legend, coming up with the legendary support with a 20 gifted subs on the live stream. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, guys, as always, my legends that you always hear on the live stream, don't forget to like the stream because it really helps to reach out to other players. Subscribe if you still didn't. Follow on Twitch. And as always, Thank you for watching. I'm gonna have some good time at the fair. It's a medieval fair. Hopefully I'm gonna take a few pictures. I'm gonna share them on the Discord. Sir Fahad just came online. Sir Fahad, man, listen, someone was almost taking you out. Almost taking you out here from the top gifted. You were endangered, man. You were endangered. So yeah. But yeah, don't worry, guys. I hope you guys are having a lovely day, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.